All right, let us continue. Oh, it's the wrong. All right, what was I doing the last time? Oh, I gotta return here. Hey, what's going on, silent player? I'm doing good, man. I literally just logged in just now. Right now, I'm doing the quest where I have to find the fine cut voice salt of Wayfinder. That's what I'm doing right now. And gotta go this way. How's your day been, man? I gotta remember, gravity is not my friend in this game. Walking stone camp? Oh, you're doing good? Okay, cool. In terms of my progress here. Okay. Hold that thought. They're honestly running away. Oral time. I'm streaming with my brand new armor set. What brand new armor set you got? Is it a modded armor set or in-game? Oh, it's a modded one. What are the perks of that one? So it has, in other words, busted physics, where if you Like if you run into an enemy just by running by, they get sent 50 meters away. That type of physics. Or no fall damage. That wasn't even a hard drop. He was bullshit, man. Oh no, we're not doing that. You know what? I'm not counting that because I forgot there's a bug in this when you load it up. When you load the game while you're on the horse. In my mod list, this thing is included. If I increase my heavy armor skill a bit. Oh, okay. All right, let's find a safer way to get down here. You got yourself a dragon. Oh, missed. No, I have no. Oh, there's my horse. Wait, that didn't trigger the dragon absorption. That's bullshit. Whatever. Okay, well, got that. I think this might be the way towards the dragon area. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking I should just add it because technically I beat him. I just didn't collect the soul. Wait, I'll check my stats, my official stats. If it says that dragon's counted, then I'll add it. If not, then I'll leave it. Okay, that did too much damage, by the way. I guess it counted because I'm up to 32. But let me update it, though. What is that? Oh, that was a dragon I fought. I finally learned how to disarm. That's cool. And useful. Your voice is not a shout, but a whisper, revealing the life forces of any and all. Really? That seems useful. Disarm. Oh, so this is basically our radar. All right, I'll add that to the list. All right. Where'd my horse go? The disarming shot will be effective against enemies under 30, level 30. Oh, okay. Is there any way to say to tell what kind of level the enemies are? I don't think there's a scanner. Oh, it's not like this game has a scanner built into it. Well, my horse ran off as usual. You know what? I'm just gonna get a new horse. That horse is whack. Because I think that horse is programmed to move once it's loaded up, so it doesn't stay still in one spot. That dragon yell is okay. Mods can do everything. Oh, the wiki? Oh, you mean look it up. Okay, got you. Oh, that yelling in my ear. Oh, that's why. There's a bear cave. So basically, I got sent to a bear dungeon. All right, I guess my business is done here too. Well, that's as high as I can go. All right.
I don't buy all that talk about.
That's the first bit of good news I've had since I set sail a year ago. Here's your cut.
All right then.
Rife with freezing cold weather and full of unfriendly creatures.
Now I gotta find Brino.
You come to Dawn's... Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of the Pale. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Blade of the Pale. Okay.
Stay out of trouble now.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
I don't think that's needed for...
Mm-hmm.
It's the same strategy we use for every...
Is Gregor good, by the way? Oh, okay. So there's no use. There's no distinct advantages of one or the other than the weapons that they use.
If you're
Captain
looking for
Gallon
passage,
does the business
talk to
around
Captain
here.
Gallon. I'm just a ship's mate.
What?
There are restless dead about. I suggest we proceed with caution.
You're right. Let me go back home, dump these dragon bones, and then start this mission.
Captain Gallon does the business around here. I'm just a ship.
You're someone who got some good... Looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Well, you smell like a hag, Raven. And you look like one, too. Out here.
Long life to you, Thane.
Mammoth nose. You take that back. Ah. Milk drinker.
What's our
Mm-hmm.
next move?
I'm like,
What do you
the
have
blade
in
of the
mind?
pale, but it's a mace. I'm like,
What did you need? Did you still
What do
want
you
me
need,
to
my
help
Thane?
you or not?
All right, then.
What's our next move? If it'll help us get moving quicker, sure. Right behind you. Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you... Oh, it took years, but I earned my way to the top. I own Chilfaro Farm, you see. Very successful business, obviously. I actually advise the Jarl on political matters. My input is invaluable.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Take a look.
All right.
Do come back.
All right. So I did all my business here. I still got to figure out a way to sell. Oh, I know what I'll do.
If you're
Talk
looking
to
for
Captain
passage,
Gallen.
talk to Captain
Passage.
Gallen.
Councillor Morvain is the only reason we... survived all these years. I work for Mogul. You got a problem?
It's busier now that things are starting. Take a look. If you need any supplies, you know where to find me.
All right. So now we got to go back to here. And now we can continue forward. What do you mean, Silent?
What's our next move? There are restless dead. I suggest we proceed.
Wow. That's pretty wild. I could have sworn there was something here. What's going on, Bits? Oh, this was the... I think I sent over here. I don't know how I got all the way out there. Okay. I'm like, eventually I'm gonna have. Oh, I need to get out of here. They're trying to booby traps. Wait, what's this over here? Oh. Close this one.
Right behind you.
Alright, let's deal with this now. Bro. Oh, so you're supposed to knock him out before that happens. Okay. We'll definitely be doing that next time. Of course. Oh, I actually needed that for a mission. You're not wrong, sir. You are not wrong. I gotta forget this game was made in 2011 before quick save was automatically built into the games. I'll deal with that later.
Restless dead about. I suggest we proceed with caution.
Hey, be careful! Watch it!
All right, so just to be clear, I have an opportunity to take him out before he transforms. Should I or should I not do that? I heard two different approaches in the chat. Which one should I do? Listen to your heart. Well, if I let him transform, I beat the wizard, I get the mask. That's guaranteed. That's pretty much evident. Oh, I couldn't do it if I wanted to anyway. Oh, that's what he did the last time. Why is he burning me so? Oh, wait. I have the Man, it's just taking too long for me to swing at him. It's taking me way too long to swing at him, so... Oh, no. All right, let's try this way.
There are restless dead about. I suggest we proceed.
Oh, God. What happened? What have I done? I don't remember.
Ever since I got here to Colbiorn, I've heard whispers, voices, thoughts, imaginings.
They've only gotten louder since I've stayed.
Pounding, driving. A couple of times I blacked out.
It was just before the Draugr woke up. I don't know. Maybe. It's what he wanted. He just needed their energy. I don't know. I hope I didn't. But maybe I... Please, you have to believe me. Of course. I don't even want to hear the word barrow again. Ever. I'll go to Raven Rock and you won't mention this to anyone. If you see me there, just give a nod and I'll lend you a hand if you need it. It's the least I can do. just keep this quiet.
No, let's get out of here.
That isn't right.
I can't see anything. Power attacks cost no stamina for 30 seconds. You may only accept one ability at a time from this book. Cancel. You take half damage. Yep. I mean, cancel.
I suggest we proceed with caution.
Oh. Does anyone know the puzzle to this one here? Oh, there's some type of a clue towards that? You should activate the plates, but the question is how? Do I go in specific order? Oh. Never mind. Why is it not letting me get up out of here? Is this really the developer's way of cheat, force you to quick reload? I'm supposed to get out of here. Am I stuck? Do I really have to reload my game? It's not allowing me to. Like he's just sinking. Yeah, the physics in this game to get out of water is pretty stupid. And you can't run and jump. Game. Let's just get out of here. All right, moving on. All right, I gotta head back to Skyrim now.
Talk to Captain Galland if you're looking to book passage.
If you're looking for passage. Talk to Captain Galland.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard.
I lived in the Grey Quarter of Windhelm for years. Wretched, bitter and dumb.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell? They've got good.
Windhelm has been hard on my...
You lost?
Skyrim isn't very friendly
Another
for
day,
Argonians,
another
so
symptom.
we mostly just keep out of the way.
The Nords don't appreciate us, but so what? I don't appreciate them right back.
There was a mission I had to do here. There you are.
The young folks are too happy
It's
to
a
break
new
their
day.
backs for the
You
noise.
talked Torbjorn down.
What it was like to
I'm
swim
impressed.
free. Here I was saving this for a rainy day. Maybe now I can afford a few more for my people. Take it. You'll be able to run circles around those big, slow brutes in heavy armor. You'll be able to run circles around those big, slow brutes in heavy armor.
I hope we will speak
Tidings
again
soon, marsh friend. Yes?
Alright, my business is done here.
Good, honest work staves off. Tidings.
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and that we ought to dig a big hole. Throw all them
Lord
dark
Nils,
elves and Argonians.
I hope RK grants my wife some comfort. Thank you. Here, I always pay my debts. Please forgive my mood. I'm still coming to terms
This
with my
here's Candle
daughter's
Hot.
death.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing. Be on the lookout. The butcher could be around any corner.
You a dark elf lover? Get out of our city, you filthy piece of trash. They're parasites. They're living in our city under our protection. What did they do for us? Nothing. I know the High King invited them here, but he didn't ask me or anyone else first. Maybe he should have. Don't like it? Too bad. This is our city. Ours! Don't think I can take you? 100 septums say I can punch you back where you came from. Pit bait. Get out of my face.
I try to keep Grimvar safe, but these are dangerous times.
All right. Do the dump. Gotta do the dump.
You're home. Could you give me an allowance? You're the best. Thanks.
Whiterun, pride of Skyrim.
doesn't look like much to me. Now, blacklight, on the other hand, that... That's a proper city.
All right. What time is it?
Big meanie. She keeps telling Lars and me what to... Papa!
We've got the finest weapons and armor. Good doing business with you.
All right, so let me see if there's anything I can do to up my I level up. All right, let me go take out my materials and start some smithing. Hopefully I can get my drink to level 70 by now.
Honored to see you again.
Watch what you're doing. You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now Blacklight, on the other hand, that's a proper city.
Oh, wait a minute. I can improve his armor.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that honor. Man's steel is legendary. All I ask is a fair price.
Oh, he's a light armor, so he needs
What's our next move? If it'll help us get moving quicker, sure.
Elven Dagger. 14.
Lead on! Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now Blacklight, on the other hand, that's a proper city. What do you have in mind? Did you still want me to help you or not? What's our next move? If it'll help us get moving quicker, sure. Right behind you.
Welcome to war. We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces, daggers, the finest weapons and armor. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you.
I'm gonna make him a new suit of armor.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
Most of our... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
And of course, he does not have it. I could at least do steel.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
What's our next move? If it'll help us get moving quicker, sure.
Oh, he doesn't take that. Oh. But that was a waste making that.
Right behind you.
Got some good pieces out here if you look. I help my... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
White, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now black line on the other hand, that's a proper city.
I don't claim to be the best. Blades, helmets. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Long life to you, Thane.
All right, my business is done here for now.
Papa!
Gotta keep my...
All right, let's go here.
You're interfering with official Thormore business.
What's our next move?
You're interfering with official Thormore business. Until next time. Walk away, now.
There's a hut nearby. Oh, should have known that wasn't going to work.
Yes? Need something?
Yes.
Can I take some beer every now and then? Stupid.
Pay off my bounty this time. Walk into the city a free man. Need some? Yes.
Oh, that's pretty useful. I don't know. That can avoid unnecessary fights. And, yep. Already? At least there's no fight as soon as I get there.
Time to end this little game.
Yeah.
I had to be thorough because I want to show he had no key on him.
Huh? Now you're mine. imagination.
Enough!
Excuse me.
Never should have come here.
Try and make this quick.
Visit is done here. All right.
So many take a look. May your road lead you to warm sand. My bones ache.
There it is.
Sugar.
Ah,
It has
home.
been too long since I
If you ever need the skills of a Khajiit warrior by your side, I would be honored to travel with you. Until then, here. This is for you. In thanks.
And yet, my body shakes with the need.
Control yourself. Do not frighten away our customers with your fits.
I hope that you will come to
Yes,
do
of
business with us
course, you
again.
are right. Still, I would give much for even a few.
Okay. Green Leader Music. What's going on, man? Thank you for tuning in. Right now, I just finished a miscellaneous mission. I've been big on the Skyrim kick lately. Same here. I've been playing this for about 2 weeks now. This is my first time streaming it, by the way, but it's not my first time playing it. Where are you at now in terms of the storyline? Let's do this story mission. What build? I've been doing the sneaky archer for the first time. Apparently that's a popular one because you get to sneak around and do like crit hit damage on the bows, which has been pretty effective. Me, I'm pretty much being the tank build. Heavy armor, two-handed weapon. You're going to see me coming. Actually, give me 1 second. I got to make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I play the tank build. I find it much more fun that way. I haven't tried the sneaky approach.
What is it? Dragons?
Solitude.
And right now I'm about to do the mission. We have to use these hit bones to get inside a place. So that's where we're headed to now.
So, you could cast a few spells.
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good. I'm a Thane. In the future, you may want to gain that information before talking with someone. Risk of looking like an idiot and all that. I must return to the court. They simply can't make do without me.
I probably should come during the day. Oh, yeah, early in the day.
Please don't interrupt the court.
I swear to you, unnatural magics are coming from that cave.
Please,
there are
don't
strange
interrupt
noises
the
and
court.
lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town.
Solitude, home to
Hafengar's
the East
people will
Empire
always be
Company.
safe under
Your
my
Eminence,
rule.
my scrying has suggested nothing in the area. Dragon Bridge is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for?
Oh, yes, of course, you were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragonbridge.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. What about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well, Varnius. You can rest easy. You're dismissed.
Be quick.
If you
I
have
little
business,
patience for
please
my
see
boon
Falk
concerns.
Firebeard, my steward. Oh, I thought that matter was handled. I think Falk is taking care of that. Not yet, no. Although it is true my husband Torrig was the High King, and I am his widow. Now is not the time to lay claim to such a title. This land is riven by war, and her people suffer for it. The Stormcloaks are a blight on Skyrim, and like any blight, must be purged. Only then will I take my rightful place as High Queen. A question I am all too familiar with. One my very Thanes ask often. They worry that Tullius is so focused on the war that he risks forgetting what's best for our people. The real irony is that, while General Tullius is certainly no Nord, the people of Skyrim would be lost without him. Trust is always difficult, especially for my people. Yet we must trust in Tullius's leadership. For what other choice do we have? Be well.
If
Pray
I
for
needed
solitude
spells
and
and
my husband.
incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
You got that much money anyway.
Take care of yourself and
Do
always
you have
remember,
business with the
the
court?
world is ripe with people looking to spill your blood.
You mean the Dragon Bridge issue? I'll be honest with you. I was planning to let that go. Varnius is a bit jumpy at the best of times. There have been reports of weird happenings near Wolfskull Cave. Travelers disappearing, odd lights. I suspect wild animals, or perhaps bandits. I don't think it's worth our time with the war going on. But if you want to clear out the cave, I'll make sure you're repaid for your work. The cave has a bad history. Long ago, Potema the Wolf Queen used it for necromantic rituals. That's where it got the name. That was over 500 years ago. Nothing much down there now, but everyone's always convinced the cave is haunted. Absolutely not. That wing has been sealed for hundreds of years, and for good reason. They say the ghost of Pelagius the Mad still haunts it. Ghost or not, there are reminders of his dark rule that are best left buried away. Feel free to return to me with questions. The Blue Palace is an open forum. Of course he does. What sort of a question is that? Maybe you've been listening to Eriker. There's been loose talk among some of the Thanes, and I suspect he's the cause of it. You'll pay those rumors no heed if you wish to retain your welcome in this city. She may be young, but Elisif is the Jarl by right. And here in Skyrim, if nothing else, we respect the traditions of our fathers' fathers. You'd do well to remember that.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Ghost or not, there are reminders of his dark rule that are best left buried away.
Watch. Not in your life. It's dangerous in there, and Falk doesn't even like me and Erdy going in every year to clean out the spiders. If you really want to, just be careful of the ghost. He snuck up on me once and scared me sick. It took a week for me to feel better. If Erdy caught me chatting, I'd never hear the end of it.
The heartless bastards.
Please address all questions to the steward, Falk Firebeard.
If you have business, please see Falk Firebeard, my steward.
I am the Jarl's steward. If you have court business to tend to, you talk to me.
Marty, Pelly, my dear. Oh, I couldn't. Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sporting. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese to die for.
Yes, as you've said countless times before.
Harumph! Well then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day!
Yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
How rude! Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons! Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously, what's the message? hear you now. By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim, the Toymaker's son, huh? Huh? The ghost of King Lysandus? Or was it one? Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall! Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter! Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave? Because that's crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here. Oh, pardon me. Were you saying something? I do apologize. It's just that I find myself suddenly and irrevocably bored! I mean, really, here you stand before Sheogorath himself, Daedric Prince of Madness, and all you deem fit to do is deliver a message? How sad. Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right, I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that. Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly are? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure. Or you could use the Wabachak! Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you? Do you mind? I'm Pelagius III. Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed! Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius's mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile
That's the best.
The self-loathing enhances Pelagius's anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
Cleared out, I guess.
Here we go. No!
Now this is a sad matter. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, and dead. Pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating everyone else. The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabacha to defeat the enemy, while they do the same. Your creature doesn't appear to be faring any better than before. I think it's all.
I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to be doing here.
I thought you'd never figure it out! With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you helped him out. Sure. And we're that much closer to home. You've headed down the path of dreams.
1 second, I gotta get the door.
Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
Hi there. Need something? Hi there. Need something?
That's something to crow about. With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along.
Yes.
We'll both be home in no time. Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish. Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash or an arrow in the face. But no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. I have been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly. Oh, is it your first time? Pelagius Septim the Third. Once... Fixed is such a... Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes? Check. Beard? Check. Luggage? Luggage? Now, where did I leave my luggage?
Master, you've taken me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, my little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ha! Ta-ta!
I'm glad that I'm finally traveling with someone who seems competent. My last patron was killed trying to tackle an entire fort of bandits alone.
The Jarl is not to be disturbed with common affairs of court. You direct those concerns to me.
Oh, hello. Are you my guest? I made a wish in the town well that a golden knight came to take me to his castle. Oh, does it spoil the wish if I tell?
You're that mage from the college, right? Here things have finally calmed down.
Papa, you're home. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please? You're the best. Thanks.
Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now,
Honor to you.
Blacklight, on the other hand. It's a proper city. What's our next move? If it'll help us get... moving quicker.
What do you need, my...
Huh?
You're someone who can get things done. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the finest weapons and armor.
All I ask is a fair chance.
Good doing this with you.
Huh?
I'd be a lot warmer in the... Heard about you and your honeyed words.
Braith is a big meanie. She keeps... Lars and me what to do. I don't want to play with her anymore.
Stormcloak.
Wolf Queen, hear our call and awaken. We summon Potema. We summon Potema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Potema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. Summon you. Summon Potema.
Yes! Yes! Return me to this realm!
Been lurking for like an hour waiting for Enraged to bring us McDonald's with that TikTok money. Broke boy ain't getting no cookies.
What's going on, Josky? Yeah, Enraged was here earlier, but I think he flew the coop. Try checking Discord. okay. Nah. What's going on, man? How you been? Oh, he heard you.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
What the?
Stop the
What I learned from social media is that if you don't do what I want, I just gotta record it and call you racist. He has a point though. God damn.
Practice all sorts of foul sorcery. We should proceed with caution.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the theory of energy transfer still applies in Skyrim. I'm sorry, not the theory, the laws of energy transfer. Did I go the wrong way? I did go the wrong way. But you know you thought it. I didn't think anything. I was just more like, damn it, I expect him to use that knockout. What? Here we are. Oh, there we go. No.
I got a surprise for y'all. That means
I didn't put that in the sound clip yet, but I will though. I wonder if Josky knows that reference. Josky, do you know what that reference comes from? Oh, and Riz, could you please enlighten this gentleman, please?
This despite the foul beings that infest
I have relationships with women.
We'll find plenty of else to make
I
it
thought
worth
he was
our
only with
time.
the YouTube link, but now he's gonna reenact with DTS. What a jerk. Yeah, check that out. Check that out, Josky.
You've returned. Good. Potema herself. Please tell me you stopped them. You've done a larger service to the realm than you could possibly know. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
Solitude, home to the East Empire Company. The heartless bastards.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. She still mourns greatly for her husband, High King Torig. So she leaves many of the courtly details to me. Anyone with a stout heart
If I
like
needed
yours
something from you,
welcome
you would
here.
know it.
So now you know the reference now.
Nothing. I'm busy, and I don't like being bothered unless I'm expecting something from you. Oh, don't give me that look. Fine, I suppose I can find some menial task to set your mind on. We have something of a vampire problem. Bodies have been found with blood drained. I know of a den nearby you can wipe out as a precaution.
Bye, Felicia.
I don't expect you to be capable of even that.
Pine Moon Cave.
Vampires are clever hunters. More clever than you, definitely.
Well, she's a total bitch.
Codlec White Mane is...
Some old lady said that to my wife, and she like, "Who the fuck is Felicia? You crazy bitch." That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Woo. Gonna go to Morthal. So I had to explain to my wife and daughter what it meant and where it was from. So now that she understood where it was from, did she? Where's the horse going? All right. I'm not trying to save a horse all the time. I gotta remember. I gotta. And she goes, "Well, that's fucking super real adult. She needs to grow up." And she was, your wife was irate. Got the nerve to call me somebody else, and I don't know what that means. We had to explain to her what a Karen is too. Oh, she pretty got a good chuckle out of that one.
solitude, home of the East Empire Company.
Well, this is a mud crab trap. I fell down here for 8. Whatever. All right, I'm not fighting no mud crabs. Ow! I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Oh, simple enough. Why is my horse all the way over there? And horse gone. Well, horsey gone. That's horse number 6. Call her Becky with the good hair. I bet a pack of pink starburst, she gonna flip. So the pink starburst is a peace offering, huh? At least we found the town.
What's the Jarl going to do about it?
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Please, enough already. I have told Ygritte of your concerns. She'll look after you all. Please, go about your business.
We've no need for wizards in our midst.
Morthal has enough problems as it is.
It's no use. Let's get back to it then. Unless it's about the... Don't know what you're talking about, stranger. I've heard of him. My father had suspicions about his connection to the mythic Dawn. Guess they were true. I don't need this. My family wasted 8 generations keeping that razor safe from a dead cult. As far as I care, it can stay locked in my house. I don't care, but my ancestors do. You can't have it. The Vines know the mill could use some new blades. All right. It's yours. Here's the keys. It's locked in the chest inside my house. The world's going mad, and our Jarl does what? She hides inside with her visions. We need a leader, not some mystic. Trust you saw the house that burned down. Peculiar bit of business that was. And that's on top of noises from the marsh in the night, tales of monsters, and now this wizard in our midst. What's a man to do if he can't look to his Jarl for help? How can I? She never speaks with us. She's allowed this wizard, Falcon, to live in our midst practicing gods know what. And now there's talk of rebellion and dragons? What help could Idgrod be against them? No. We can only rely on ourselves. You do well to remember that.
Right then.
See ya.
You're different, aren't you? Now, ouch! Hey!
I haven't Mother's gift. Not quite. My brother is sensitive. He has trouble focusing his attention on things. We were taking him to the Temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun, just so the healers could make sure he was in good health. And they say he's fine. Are you heading to Whiterun? Could you take this letter to the priestess, Danica Purespring? It's a note about Yorick's health.
Wretched place.
Thank you.
Build a town in the middle of a swamp.
Tamriel is full of wisdom and magic. The divines reveal things to me at times, yes. I do not hide this. It is a gift. Anyone who believes otherwise does not and cannot understand it. That which is unknown can create unease, even fear. It is to be expected. Some fear our new resident wizard. As they grow to know him, they will accept him. Time will prove me right.
Damn Stormcloak. Keep an eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time. I do what I can to see that Idgrod's time is... The Jarl has put out a bounty on some bandits. Here, take a look at this decree for details. Too many bother my wife with their petty problems, and then don't even understand the advice she gives them.
Alright, let's see what we got going on over here.
What is it, Argonian?
Yes?
Alright, so I got that.
What is it? Did you try the grip? Isn't it eerie how it seems to mold itself into your hand? Here's your gold. We just need the pommel and the shards of the blade now. It's held many names. Dagger of the final wound.
Oh, it's all the way out there. Oh, yeah. All right, I guess I'll. Hold on, I go to Whiterun anyway. Barlord 616, thank you for the raid.
Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now,
How was your stream? Thank you for sending your raid over here. I'm presume you was playing Skyrim. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody from Barlord's stream. My name is SP Empower. As you can see, I'm clearly playing Skyrim right now. And right now, I'm just doing some miscellaneous missions. As far as doing the key story points, I get rated third. I had just finished the Dragonborn DLC. As far as the main story quest, already beat Alduin already. So now I'm just doing some other stuff. How was your stream, Bartlord?
Please tell me you have news of my son.
All right, I have to give this to somebody. Where's the? Annika's outside. Oh, good, bro. Thank you. But we're here for you now, bro. So what character you got? I can't read that. What I said. Eket have it on. My character build is the Argonian. So I'm the Argonian class. In terms of my combat route is the heavy armor with two-handed weapons. That's my specialty. So basically the walking tank build. It seems to me that a lot of it seems that one of the popular routes is be the sneaky archer, which makes a lot of sense. You basically become a sniper. But I haven't done that one yet. But I can understand its appeal.
I mostly deal with
especially how chaotic the fighting is in this game. If you can get the job done without having to be up close in someone's face, that'd be great. But that's the path I chose. Let me make this daytime. When I first played this game, though, I had started as the Kaji. So that build, honestly, it was the same build in terms of the combat route. But of course, with the Kaji, you have the claws you can see in darkness, which came in really handy, by the way. With the Argonian, and it gets dark, you got to use the other light spells. But it's great to be able to swim when I worry about drowning.
Doesn't look like much to me. Now, Blacklight, on the other hand, that.
Where is this one?
proper setting.
Let me turn this off. Turn that off. No, not there. Yeah, I got you. I'm also rocking Argonian. Underwater breathing has finally come in handy
This
recently.
was as stupid as our feud.
Yes, indeed, it is. Because I remember when I was playing as a Kaji before, it would come to a point in time when you got to come up for air. But it's funny though, because unless I haven't reached those parts yet, in terms of there being strategic value to swim at the depths of the water world in this game, I haven't come across it yet. Oh, there she is. All right. The almighty Lord Kermos, thank you for the follow. Oh, by the way, everyone from Bartlord stream, even though I'm currently playing Skyrim, I've been running Skyrim for about 2 weeks now, I also play other games as well. So I play like Marvel Rivals, Street Fighter, Tekken, and other games as well. So I'm not just a Skyrim streamer. I just want to be clear on that. But I still welcome you guys here from the Skyrim world.
I saw something near Shimmer Mist Cave to the northeast.
Bartlord 616, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oh, there she is.
It's a shame. Yorick's sister? Poor child. Magic runs deep in that family's bloodline. It's not always a blessing. Thank you for this. Something for your trouble.
You do variety as well? Nice. So what other games do you play other than Skyrim?
No matter what else happens, the guards will always be...
Oh, almighty Lord Kermo. So that sound clip that you played just now, that's one of my VIP audience members. So one thing about my stream, one thing about my stream that I've done for my dedicated audiences is that when they introduce themselves into the stream, to basically let their presence known, I have a theme set out for them. So each one of them has their own unique theme. So the ones you see in yellow, they're all themes. However, there is one there for people who are new, who want to make themselves known. It says newcomers select here, I think that's what it's called. So you can select that one to let your presence known here through sound. There you go. Round of applause. Exactly. And since we're on the subject, I do have a lot of sound clips down there as well for various different reasons. For like if there's specific moments that happen in game, like for example, if I get knocked out in the game, I have like a variety of sounds you could play. Or if I win, there's also a variety of sounds in there you can play as well. So feel free to check the library. If you see anything that speaks to you or you want to respond to what goes on in the game with a sound clip, go right ahead. Knowing a New Yorker's favorite pizza joint is important to me, and he totally ignored the question. I don't even know you asked that question. But yes, I'm a New Yorker as well. I'm from NYC. But if I had to ask you a question, my favorite pizza spot in New York, yours is Drode in Greenwich. Mr. Malcolm 705, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. I'm from Queens, so my Queens bias is in full effect, FYI. So if I had to say my favorite pizza is from two spots, to be honest with you. One of them is Gabby's Pizza. And the other one is Fontana's Pizza. That Fontana's Pizza is a Greek spot, but their take on pizza, I haven't had it anywhere else in everywhere I've been. So they have a very unique spot and it's always good. So Gabby's and Fontana is my two favorite spots. Honestly, I thought it was a reference to something else. I was not expecting the Addams Family music. Well, my VIP member, he chose that as his intro. So whatever my VIP members wanted, if I could find it and turn it into a sound clip, that's what I did. So that's where that's from. Oh no, I picked this is the PS4 version. I should remove that. No. Yeah, this is the PS4 version. We're not trying to play that right now. Well, I guess I restarted my game then. So yeah, everybody else. So since I'm from New York, where is everybody else from? Where do you stand on planet Earth? Oh, you're from Austin, Texas? All right, Texas in the house. British Columbia, Canada. Oh, we got Canada in the house. Thank you, thank you guys coming from over the borders, both north and south. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you a question earlier. In terms of the Skyrim which Skyrim version you guys are playing? This one or the OG one? Wait, did I handle that? Because I don't know if that got saved. Nope, I gotta do that over again. Wait, where'd that woman go? She what? She
the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now,
is this her? There she is.
It's a shame, isn't it? Yorick's sister? Poor child. Magic runs deep in that family's bloodline. It's not always a
T-Bonnet, you never play Skyrim,
Thank
but
you
just
for
enjoy
this.
Borrelord?
Something for your trouble.
I definitely gotta check out Borrelord's stream. Because this is my first time streaming this game. Well, not today, but in general. So it's like, this is a whole different experience. And I'll say this though, since I started streaming this game, I noticed that the Skyrim community has come out in full force, which I appreciate, by the way. Because apparently this game has a much rich lore and a dedicated community that still play this game, even though this game came out 14 years ago, which is crazy. I think his birthday was like last week or so, November 11th, I believe. Warlord is, how do I say this in English? Special. Oh, that's a good advertisement for his stream.
I worry about
Man, dude, bro, guy. What's going on, man? Thank you for tuning in from the YouTube side of the thing. From the YouTube side of the fence.
Damn dragons. My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get?
Just to quickly bring you up to speed, I'm just doing some miscellaneous missions in the game. I'm not doing any major story points yet. Well, the Alduin story is done. I did that already. I finished the Dragonborn DLC one. I haven't started the Dawn Guard one yet. But as far as the next mission I'm going to do now is this one I'm looking for. Where is it at? Why is it not letting me? Oh. Which one is it? This one. Pieces of the Past. So just to, I guess, be clear, I did play what you call it, Oblivion, the remaster that came out. That was my first time playing. That was back when it came out, back in like March, I think it was. And I had a fun time playing that game. I streamed it as well. And I think this mission here plays homage to Oblivion, if memory serves me right. I'm gonna have to look for the blade shards, look for the piece of this weapon. And that's what I'm doing right now. All right, so I need to go to my house here and unload some of this weaponry. Oh no, I don't have to unload any weapons. I'm pretty light now. Okay.
Did you get me a present?
Not this time. Yeah, so I haven't really did much of the western side of Skyrim, so I got to go over here now. So I'm gonna start here and then work my way over. Oh, before I do that, let me go get a new horse. So if you take a look to my top left corner here, those are my stats so far. So yes, I did get knocked out 108 times since I started playing this game. I lost about 6 horses, but my dragon count's kind of up there though. And just before you guys came through, I had lost my other horse because he decided to run towards the enemy and got knocked out. So yeah, I gotta get a new horse now. I start finding it so odd that you can't run and jump in this game. Like you can run, but you can't run and jump. It's so weird.
Got the man like you? Suppose so. You've got a deal.
All right.
It's the one with the saddle.
So we have horsey number 7 now. Your character took an arrow to the knee. Oh, he's taking more than just an arrow. He's taking fire blast to the face, shocks from full court, boulders that came running down the hill. He got chewed up by dragons. He's been through a lot. He's been through a lot. And not only that,
as Todd Howard once said, it just works.
As Todd Howard said, it just works, exactly. And then the most frequent one is mistiming the height of the jumps and gravity just knocking him out on sight. So my character's been through a lot. All right, so this is Reachwater Rock. I have to go here, which is to my left, which is that way. Now, the question is, how I'm gonna get over there? Oh, that's how.
I suggest we proceed.
All right. There's definitely a journey to the west.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Ah, yes. Those who know who that's from, if you know, you know. All right, make sure I'm going the right way. Am I? Kind of. All right. D to the A. Bartler, what do you mean by that? All right, so since we're here, right? Let me just do a quick tour of my sound clips just to quickly educate everyone who's here. All right. So as I explained earlier, the ones in yellow are for my VIP audience when they come in, make their presence known. The first one that's in blue, which is called Profound Sadness. This is if you ever catch me complaining about something in this game, or basically complaining in general, most likely about the game, you can play this one here.
Oh, boo-hoo! Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
One of my audience members makes active use of that sound clip. Very funny, because she has perfect timing when it comes to that. As you know, the text-to-speech is here. We have this one here called Where'd You Find This? So let's just say if I happen to find something that's really good, or someone tells me somewhere where something is good, like a good item, you can play this one.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
So that's you can play that clip. If somebody is talking crap, most likely in game, or someone from the chat is talking crap or whatever have you, you can play this one here.
Talk is cheap, motherfucker!
So you can play that one there. What else we got here? Oh, you know about the surprise already. This one is when Titus is laugh. It's very funny, by the way. If anyone who knows about this one, whoever played Final Fantasy X. Where else we have surprise? Oh, let's say okay. This is good. Hey, what's going on, Pack Virgo? Right now, I'm just doing a tour of my sound clips. So since I've been rated from our good friend here, Barlor, so I'm just educating the chat on what my sound clips are. So that's another one. Why are you running? So let's say if you notice anything, let's say if you notice the enemy's running away from me, or I have to make a retreat, you can play that one. I have one here called Drop Combo. This is more suited when I play fighting games like either Street Fighter or Tekken. Or when there's just general failure, I failed to do something and you catch it, you want to put a sound clip to bring the attention. That's one.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
That's another one too. You can play that with. I think that's one if I win. That's one of the variety of sounds you can play when I win. Oh, Hornet Junk, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh wow. Greatly appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. You the man for that, man. I got it. Wait, hold up. This one's for you, man. This is one of my victory themes.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yes. Greatly appreciate it, Horn. All right, just getting back to it so I don't lose track. So if I'm playing a game and there's freaky, like they say, like there's some freaky moments in this game,
motherfucker,
you can play this one.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Does anyone know where this song is from?
Because we will be knocking the boots.
So you can play that soundbite. There's a freaky moment in game. Let's see. Pat Virgo. See, you know, you're in the low. You're in the know. So you can play that sound clip if there's a freaky moment in game, or someone says something freaky in chat. You can play that one. What else we have here? If I'm playing, this is one's called Laggy Match. You can play this if there's any slowdown from like lag and stuff.
Chaos Control.
You know, we have the OG Shadow the Hedgehog with Chaos Control. All right. Going. What else we have here? This is one if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a game where I have to aim. So if I aim something, aim towards something that I miss, you can play this one right here. Let me know if you know where this is from, by the way.
You miss it with 3 feet in front of you.
Does anyone know where that's from? Oh, we did the YOU running. We have this one here called Take You for a Ride. This is more suited for Street Fighter. If I do a combo that does a lot of corner carry, or let's just say I'm doing something where I'm causing something to happen where there's a lot of travel distance, you can do this one here.
I wanna take you for a ride.
That's from Marvel 3. We have the Jeopardy theme. So let's say if I'm playing a game like Skyrim and I'm like visibly stuck on someone trying to figure something out, you could call me out on them by playing this. But clearly it's taking me too long to figure something out. All right, there's that. What else we have here? We have a WTF moment. That's pretty much self-explanatory.
Holy shit.
What else we have here? We also have this one. So if you know, you know. This is also another freaky moment that you could use here in game. Where is it at? Right here. So if you know, you know. We have one here where someone says something way out of pocket.
Hey, yo, that's fucking sus.
So if someone says something way out of pocket, either in the chat or in game, you can play that clip too. What else we got here? Let me go into my victory stuff. So Okay, so you know where that's from. Uh, so let's say if I happen to do well or perform well in game, you could play these sounds. So this is if I do something good, like win or something like that. We have one here. Got the Wakanda Forever theme. There's another victory one here. We have one here called Bonk. That's pretty self-explanatory.
That was easy.
Oh no, that was an easy one. That's another one too. If I happen to beat something or someone relatively easy, you can play that clip there. Now this one, depending on how old you are, you would appreciate this one. This is actually the wrong color. I have to fix that. I don't know why it came out that way, but let's just say if I failed at something, and depending how old you are, you would appreciate this sound.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs!
It's been years since I heard the easy button. Oh, it's a new. I just apparently I should unlock a new emote called "Spilling the Tea." All right. What else we have here? Hold this mix. Oh, I played it earlier. It's the Michael Jackson one. You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
This is the God of War victory theme. We also have the epic. I think this is from Skyrim. Yeah, this is from Skyrim. Where you're about to get a new shout. I think it's one of the most epic sounds in this game. One of the hypers. What else we have here? What is this one again? Oh yeah, this is another one if I win. All right, so there's that one. We also have laugh at the point. I think this is the JJ laugh. Yeah, this is the JJ laugh. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna go to one. No, these are the ones you can play when I get knocked out. So here's a classic sound here. These happen to be the most funniest ones because usually if I get knocked out in this game, I'm not paying attention to what could be said or sound. So it comes out in perfect time. It's very funny. We also have one from Gears of War. If you guys probably remember this one.
Revive me!
We have that, and what's another good one? Oh yeah, this one. I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, so that's a brief tour of my sound clips. So feel free to use that at your disposal if you happen to catch specific moments where you can use it, and we all enjoy a good laugh. That's the TLDR. But once again, Hornet Junk, thank you for those 5 gifted, man. I really appreciate that. You know, it's very rare if someone comes in for the brand first time that immediately supports your stream. Greatly appreciated you decided to do that in this area over here. All right, so let's get back to Skyrim. Okay. And by the way, if anyone has any more questions, feel free to ask. All right, let's go from here. I hope I'm going the right way. Let me check. Okay, I'm still going west. Okay, I gotta go up now. That's a whole werewolf. Oh no. Wow, I didn't know they can transform like that. And his name is John Cena. You know what? I gotta put a note for that sound clip. You're right. That is an epic clip right there. know what I just realized? That hunter was trying to shoot a rabbit, right? And I guess out of frustration of missing of collecting said rabbit, it turns into a werewolf is going to chase after it. That's crazy. I mean, it would have got the job done though, but still. That's definitely been overkill. Alright, I think I've reached the area I'm supposed to be at here. Oh yeah, I definitely reached the area. Alright, so we park the horse right here. Agronk. Discover. Now I gotta find an entrance to said place, which I think it's over here.
Never should
Hello.
Come here.
Wait, I'm supposed to do something over here. Hold up. I think there's a mission. I have to examine one of these people. Yeah. The Briarheart. Examine a Briarheart warrior for the Forsworn tribes. Oh, I guess I gotta look for a Briarheart one. Oh! I even barely saw you. Alright, she don't have anything of value. Alright. Nothing over there. Is there anything in here? There's plenty in there.
If you sneak up behind a Briarheart, you can pickpocket the Briarheart in their inventory and insta-kill them.
That's good to know. There's a Briarheart like they're top degree warrior. That's a looter. But I'll tell you this though, my pickpocketing is pretty buns in this. Yeah, my pickpocketing ability is pretty buns in this game. Well, not that, because I haven't dedicated no effort or like, I haven't put any like experience in that. So the likelihood of me pickpocketing somebody in this game with my current build, very unlikely. All right, I need to heal. This back on, turn this on. Oh, that was the wrong version. God dang it. I guess I have to wait till it regenerates. Oh, he already cleaned house already. Oh wait, there's my entrance right there. All right, roll in this dungeon now. If you want a power level pickpocket, use the Thief Standing Stone in the Thieves Guild, I believe. It's Vex that does pickpocket training by your training, and then pickpocket you go. You know what's funny? You bring that up because I did that because I joined the companions way early when I first started playing this. So I did that same strategy with what's his name, Vilcus, and it helped me get my two-handed training up really quick. Well, not that quick, but a lot faster. What the?
That was easy.
Get out of the chair. Like a goat. No, I don't need all that.
me. Anybody there?
Warlord. I guess we out here punishing intelligence, right? Not on his watch. All right, come on, let's not. God dang it. All right. I can't see nothing in here. Oh. I almost got. Let me make sure I'm fully healed. I'm fully healed. Where am I? What? Am I stuck? Wait, what just happened? Is this a known glitch? I can't change my camera.
Despite the foul beings that infest this place, I'm certain we'll find plenty of wealth.
That's the first time that's happened to me. Let me save.
Make it worth our time.
And then reload. But that's the moment indeed. Son of a bitch! Oh, let me clip this.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Basically. Oh, god damn it, Bethesda. The console command to unstuck, maybe? Are you trying to be funny? This guy got jokes. Yeah, let me just hold the power button for 5 seconds. Oh. I don't know if there's a console command. Well, that was corny.
Over here. Ha! Found you.
No, it wouldn't have worked because it would have simply just, you would have saw me dash and that camera still would have been stuck. God damn. Well, it's a good thing I saved there. Let me try to go back and get my experience back. Wait, hold up. I need to put this candle light on because I can barely see where I'm at right now. That wasn't it. There we go. Alright, now I can see. Sometimes you can drop your entire inventory and it will bop you out of the geometry. Or I can just do a... I mean, I could have done that, but I'm like, you know what? Let me just quickly just reset it and be on my merry way. Now, hopefully this doesn't happen again. Yeah, I totally did not see that. Okay. Am I going the right way? Well, I'm getting jumped. Harvest brought. Oh. Oh, I guess that's all I had to do then. But how much? Oh, I can carry stuff. I just hit a trap, didn't I? I sure enough did. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. There you are. Alright, let's continue. Wait, I'm going in a U-turn, am I?
Despite the foul that infect this place, I'm certain we'll find plenty of wealth to make it worth our time.
Oh, that's what the turn right there. All right. Oh, I'm not even there yet. There was just something I had to go through along the way. Oh, okay. Now we're where we're supposed to be at. Call of Valor. Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay, if that's the case, let me use another one. Disarm. Let's try disarm. Have a great evening, bro. I'm off the bed. All right, Barlord. Thank you for the raid early and the follow. Greatly appreciate it, man. Look forward to seeing you next time. And also, I followed you too. So if I happen to catch your stream, I'll definitely tune in. Thanks, man. Ow. That's very kind of completely unnecessary, but appreciated. No problem, man. No problem, man. And besides, your audience already marketed you as someone who is very special to watch. I'm curious to see what they mean. I'll catch you next time, man. Night, man. Ow.
Despite the foul beings that infest this place, I'm certain we'll find plenty of wealth to make it worth our time.
I guess that opens up a door I'm supposed to go through. Oh, it was this door. Oh, okay. Well, need a candlelight. Wait, did I not collect it? Oh, I didn't collect it. Run. I guess that's it then. All right, well, 2 stones in 1. I got the Brightheart DNA, and I got the hilt the weapon piece that I needed from this area. All right, so let's check the map. All right, so before I go there, let me go back to Soul Steam and go see that wizard. You playing with any mods? Hey, what's going on, Feng? No, I'm playing the vanilla version of this game.
Northern Maiden.
The
ready to go.
PlayStation 5 Special Edition. That's the one I'm playing right now. What's going on, Feng? Thank you for hanging out with us. Right now I'm going to go see this wizard. I forgot his name, but he needed the Briarheart DNA for his research. So, you know, the classic fetch quest. I just love how they just load you up into a game. Just load you up into a battle like this. Is that all of them? You can tell that this game was made before the like literally towards the tail end of the modern era of gaming. there's certain things that developers don't do, like load you into a battle as soon as you start. They usually give you like a little brief distance between the loading portion and the actual battle or the next engagement. In this game, nope, throw them right into the fire. Shoot, does even Fallout do that? I'm wondering. At least Fallout 4. See? Exactly.
I've pried open another of Hermaeus Mora's secrets. Yes, Hermaeus Mora is devious, but then so am I. Now, it's only a rumor of a whisper of a conjecture, but I think this is the place. Now hurry. That book might contain the final secrets of Xerxes, for all we know. Oh, have you? Well, let me just extract those memories and I'll see if you found anything useful. I promise that any unrelated memories I run across will be kept in the strictest of confidences. Here, you deserve a bit of a reward for your efforts. That was a lengthy trip for you, I'm sure. There are too many coincidences. There must be someone behind all of my recent troubles. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get me that book. Yes, I have enemies, legions of them back in Morrowind. However, in this case, I have reason to believe it is someone in Solstheim. Don't get ahead of yourself. All you are going to do is wear this ring and walk around Tel Mithryn. If you find something, then we can talk about bounties and rewards. I suppose that depends. Are you willing to be an experimental subject? Oh, nothing too dangerous. It should provide an additional spectral tether from your own life spark to the Adric realm. You would experience it as a sort of increased vigor. You would fight longer, feel stronger, that sort of thing. At least I think it will. Probably, almost certainly. Of course, you never can tell. Seems like nobody is willing to put their life on the line for research anymore. I'm sure Talvas won't mind being my test subject again. Don't lose. Mirak was a formidable opponent. I wonder what he would have been like as my apprentice. Too many ash spawn around here. Try what?
All right, so with this ring on of tracking. Oh, that's what that was about.
Around the ground with the ring on.
I'm not willing to blow myself. Exactly. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think the reward of doing that experiment is you get something equivalent to this, which is what's this called? Dragon aspect, which is basically an all stat boost. But I'm pretty sure there's been some type of price for that. But I'm like, I already have something already, and there's no price associated with it. All right, let me see what's going on here in terms of this. She said I gotta walk around this area, and then basically I get a clue on who is attacking him or sending those ash spawn in his direction. Well, it wasn't him. Let me go back and check with him. Maybe he gave you a certain specific clue where to start. Because basically, I'm in the position of being a needle in a haystack right now.
Don't lose that ring. Just wear it. It will light up the source when you get close to it. I enchanted the ring with a bit of ash from the last ash spawn attack. It can follow the magical link back to its summoner. The link is weak, so you'll have to be within about 100 feet of the source. Ash spawn keep appearing. One night, a part of my tower mysteriously withered. Then my steward was killed. You had to find me a replacement. I've even been attacked by dragons. Do I need to go on? Maybe not. I hear they've been seen over Skyrim too. Even so, there is more than enough evidence that someone is out to get me.
So basically just walk around with the ring on. I guess this should be fun. I don't think that person or persons is here. Let me check around Raven Rock.
With the Ash, Modin Veleth, Captain of the Redoran Guard, at your service. Thank you for your assistance.
Stand aside, Outlander.
It's busy. Take a look.
Alright, let me see if I can offload some things that I've picked up. Yep, don't need that.
Need any supplies? You know where to find me.
I work for Mogul. You got a problem, you talk to him.
No, it's nobody from Raven Rock.
Damn Ash.
Oh, let me check the
The
pub.
security of both Raven Rock and Councillor Morvain is no threat.
Azura's wisdom to you. Yes, Sirrah? There's something you need.
Welcome to the Retching Netch Corner Club, home of the finest suit jammer that will ever grace your lips. Safe travels, Outlander.
You've brought Raven Rock back from the brink, Traveler. I don't know how to thank. He's in grave danger, and yet he continues to place himself in harm's way. When I fall asleep at night, all I can do is hope he'll still be there when I awaken. This island was never meant for us. There's too much death here. I assure you, if I could convince Adril to do that, I'd be on the next ship back to Blacklight. Unfortunately, Adril and Councillor Morvain are very close friends, and they will never abandon one another, despite my feelings. I'm the wife of a second counselor, and certain things are expected of me. The most important thing is that I stand by Adril no matter how I feel, and I intend to do that until we get off this miserable rock. Adril and I lived in Blacklight, the capital city of Morrowind. House Redoran has improved Blacklight substantially over the last 1,000 years. Its grandeur rivals that of Mournhold itself. The root spire where the Council of Great Houses meet is something to behold. I haven't seen the city in over 50 years. Even for a Dunmer, that seems like an eternity. Regardless, I hope to return there someday, which doesn't seem likely given my husband's commitment to Councillor Morvain. Good journey, traveler.
Cool story, bro.
I don't know what you did in those mines, but it put a smile on Cretius's face. I'll gladly share my knowledge with you. Be careful out there.
Oh, got a level up. Nice.
If you've got any gripes, check in.
Be careful.
Second counselor around.
I'm trying to think, where would that be at? High Point Tower. High Point Tower hasn't been cleared, so let me check around this area, see if it'll trigger the spawn. And already. Yeah, he went through the wall. Oh, nothing there. Heartstone deposit. Sure thing. Ready? Oh, that was close. Oh, I'm back to where I started. Stormfang. Okay, that was quick. Unrated DBB. Hello. How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. You look just like my uncle. Oh. That's the first time someone brought that to my attention on Twitch. Whoa. How is your relationship with said uncle? I hope it's good. Glass Hammer of the Thunderbolts. That sounds pretty useful. Outside of that, notable information. Are you a fan of Skyrim? Unrated? All right, I guess the person I'm looking for is not here, so I'm just going to keep it moving. I hate him. Every time I see him, I just want to blow him up like some TNT. Wow. I'm just kidding. He's a good dude. Well, I'm glad to hear. Wait, what is that? God damn it, triggered an event. The burnt Spriggan. It's basically Fire Group. Is there another one behind me? What the? Oh. Well, I'm glad that your relationship with them is pretty solid. Yeah, I love Skyrim. I just like the entire Elder Scrolls series. Actually, Skyrim was my first Elder Scrolls game. Skyrim was my very first one. And well, that just happened. I guess it's not a Bethesda game if it doesn't crash on you, basically, right? I don't even know where the last save. Let's just see where it last saved at. That sucks. Yeah, keyword is hope. If anything, it should have me see when I was in Raven Rock. Oh no, I was here. Okay, that's not that bad. My uncle would have started crashing out. I was fairly confident I wasn't too far back because I did recently just come to this area. Right now, I'm doing this mission here just to bring you up to speed. Is old friends. So apparently that mage Nelith, someone has it out for him, and he gave me this ring to identify the source they said. So I'm trying to find out where is this at. So that's what I'm doing right now. And do I even have that ring on? Okay, I have the ring on. So now I'm trying to figure out where is this at. So that bandit camp wasn't there, so I'm not going to go back over there. I'm just trying to focus on finding where the source is at, but I have no idea where to go. I mean, I could look it up online. Wow, that thing really followed me. Yeah, can you please put the fire away? Greatly appreciate it. That was poor form. The kamikaze like that. Oh, I got nothing to offer. What is that over here? Oh, it's spider eggs. Alright, at least let me take care of this leveling up. Oh, I got 2 perks? Oh, I never... Alright, I'll take that just to max that out. Oh, I didn't max these out. Great source out of 50% to doing more critical damage. Doing more critical. So 15, so that's 30%. So 1 out of 7 strikes. What was that?
I can't get them out. The secrets. I know things. Hidden things. Things you aren't supposed to know. You don't believe me. No one does. They don't want to. I don't want to either. But I can't help it. They're in my head. Secret hidden things. The secret kind. The black book. It shoved them in there with black, slick fingers. My fingers are too short. I can't get them out. Oh no, I didn't find it. It found me. Here, I'll show you. See? Right there. But don't go there. You don't want these things in your head. You don't. You don't. You're mine.
Let's try this.
Good. Secrets. They're in my head. They're in my head.
Alright, let's leave you alone now. Wait, I'm back in Raymond Rock? Oh, I guess I am. Wait, I need
I don't know who sent you here, but so you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yes, I need your health. And he has no health potions. That is awesome. Restore magica recipe.
Remember, I have plenty of potions and ingredients.
All right, I'm gonna have to come. I'm gonna have to do that mission another time because that's a needle in the haystack mission, and I don't want to do that right now. Let me go back to this.
Captain Gallen does the business around here. I'm...
All right, I gotta get the last piece, which is out here next to Falkreath. All right, heading to Falkreath.
What do you need?
Imagine blowing up an entire town. Damn college. Winterhold will never be the same.
Where's my companion?
Cloak murdered the high...
My companion's back in what's his face? I don't know why that person left, but I
Captain Gjallan does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
let me re-secure him again. And I don't think he died.
Murgle doesn't lend coin to outlanders. Look somewhere else.
Wait, did he die?
You looking for trouble? Stay out of my way.
Oh, that sucks. So I'm like, where did the homeboy go? And he's not here.
I work for Mogrel. You got a problem? You talk.
Well, I don't know what happened to him. I gotta find a new companion now.
They serve the best sujama I've ever tasted over the
Let me see if that Kaji is still available. Where did I see him at? I think it was Riften. He was near Riften, if memory serves me right.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to go.
If he's not at Riften, maybe Dawnstar. Wait, the caravans are at random, right? Oh, there he is.
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale.
The sands are cold. Bring your coat. You have someone with you already.
Oh, so
Travel
he's
the roads of Skyrim. The more empty this land seems.
so he's still with me, but he must be stuck somewhere. Where the hell I see him at? Was it Whiterun? Let me go back to Whiterun. Oh wait, no. We were over here. And he's not here. God damn it. I don't know where he's at. Of course. Alright, can I, yeah. Okay, so he's not there. Dawnstar. Let me try Whiterun. I don't know where this guy is at now.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. It's from Falk Firebeard at the Blue Palace. Ooh, you've got friends in high places. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Alright, let me see what this is about.
Can I help you?
Did she just say, "Can I help you?" And this is my house?
Papa, you're back. Let's play a game. Aww.
Honor to you, my Thane. All right, then.
Yeah, that guy's stuck somewhere. Classic Bethesda, man. Well, since I'm here, is there anything I can drop off?
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right. Am going to be right back again. I just wanted to put something on for you guys while I have to do a bathroom break. I was just checking up on my kid. Let me put something on for you guys to see. In the meantime. All right, so I'm gonna put this on for you guys. Wait, let me see if you guys can even hear this.
Holy shit.
That's
I'll take it.
weird. Oh, there it is. All right. I'll let this play while I go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I want to block. All right, so I'll be right back. Wow. Well, apparently they're not one and the same. Oh wait, no, I'm looking.
Get up.
What do you want? Holy shit.
Who's bro looking at?
Mountain lions?
Oh my god, we whipped. All right, now we're good. Whoa! I had us all deep in her crouch. Well, on block. Can't interrupt through it, and they can't side step around it. I could risk power crushing, but it's better just block and just punish.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, we're doing this, I guess. Yep. Respectable. But I ain't gonna lie, he had a nice East Howard fit.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
How did he just drop out the combo like that?
Round 2. Fight.
People get in their fields too quick.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, she gonna talk about being a wreck now. Oh, she says away, not a wreck. Oh, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
I really don't like fighting Kazuya. I've come to terms with that. I really don't like fighting.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I don't care if he hears it. Kuma, please keep just work. That's what I'm talking about, man. That move needs to be minus $1 million on block if he gets all that reward on hit.
Round 3. Fight.
All right, I'm back. What I should have did had this turned this off. That way the music doesn't clash. But I guess it worked. Yeah, that was my BRB playlist. I have a lot more videos, but I have a mixture of both shorts and actual long form content that I've made on my channel. Speaking of which, if you're new here and you're enjoying the stream so far, feel free to hit that subscribe button on YouTube and also follow on Twitch. Notifications on so you know when I get on. All right, so let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. All right, let me take this off the screen and get back to Skyrim. All right. Tekken and Skyrim music. That was pretty much a interesting combination.
It's strange. Our master craftsmen are nothing compared to the perfection of the Daedra. Look how it shines. Here's your gold, as promised. There's only the shards of the blade left to collect. Exciting, isn't it? I'll just be tending the music.
All right. Let's see. What's the last piece at? Oh, it's in Falkreath. Oh, by Falkreath. All right, let's head there. I don't know where my companion is, but I will just have to do without. I know he's stuck somewhere in the geometry.
Light means light on your feet. Smart.
Let me just activate this area over here. And there's a dragon. Roadside ruins. Is there anything in there? A wild group. All right, that can stay there. What the? All right, horsey, you stay there. All right, looks like we got a classic fort here with some bandits.
You're mine.
never should. Here.
God dang it. Oh yeah, Hornet Junk came through with the gift subs. Bless his soul. Okay, game. Which direction you want this lockpick to go? God dang it. Yeah, Hornet Junk. Thank you, man. Once again, I know I thanked you before, but thank you once again. Come on. I'm not in the business of just wasting lockpicks here. Wow. At the 1 yard line, it says no. At the 2 yard line, it says no. All right.
I'll find you.
Oh, got it on my second try. Oh wait, that takes me back outside? It does. And I think I'm supposed to come out here. Don't mind me, I'm just a sneaker shopping and have you in the background. I hear your snack picks hurt my I don't blame you. Wait, sneaker shopping?
You're mine.
Wait. Oh, I need to go in here. I can avoid a unnecessary battle. What kind of sneakers? Oh. I'm not a sneakerhead myself, but I am curious. What's your line of sneakers that you like to get? Wait, wasn't I just here? I guess I have to go down. Okay, so there's a trap there. Alright, I gotta find the button that opens up the gates. Anything of value in here? No, I don't want the flanker. I wanted the money. I'm a SB Dunk kind of guy, but lately I've been branching out to New Balance, Adidas, and oddly enough, DC and Etnies. Well, I don't know what Etnies or DC is, but I'm familiar with New Balance and Adidas. Is it because are you like the designs, or are you going for comfort and function over fashion? That's one side. The other. Cabbage, nothing. Where's the trip at? Oh, it's these tripwires here. Everything is booby trapped, and that's a swinging door over there. You know, I'm not even going to try that. Let me just get out of here.
Time to end this little game.
Oh, he got hands. This guy definitely got hands. Fashion and style mostly, but I recently picked up a few pair of driving shoes which is pure function. I would imagine so. Me personally, like I said before, I'm not a sneakerhead. I mostly have, right now, I'm rotating between 3 sneaker boots from Carhartt, which is all black, one that's brown, and one that's, well, let me reframe that. There's 3 I want to get. I have 2 of them, which is the all black ones and the brown sneaker boots from Carhartt. And then I have 1 pair of New Balances.
Oh well, must have run off.
Oh, I got. Oh, damn. And here I'm thinking I'm the one that triggered the cutscene. All right. I got something for that ass, though. Driving shoes have a rounded heel and thin sole, so you kind of have more leverage and get more feedback from the pedals. Interesting. Driving shoes? I didn't even know there was such thing as driving shoes. I know about driving gloves, but not shoes. But then again, I can understand that driving shoes is effective because always getting the max amount of leverage of the foot when you're driving. Guess there's nothing else up here. Okay, let's see if we can get this done. God dang it. Oh, I gotta find that right angle. Yep, we're gonna be burning through lockpicks. Okay, we got something here. All right, so it's slightly to the right. Okay.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh, okay. I got everything out of here. I can leave now. I have 5 cars right now. If I move to New York City, I will probably sell all but one because it's such a pain in the ass to drive park it. You're not wrong. Depending on where you would move to from New York to New York City, since you're coming from Texas where you have that much more space to have 5 cars, you will probably benefit from moving to like maybe one of the upper nicer areas of like Queens and stuff. 'Cause at least if you do have those cars, you have a spot to park them if you kept all of them. But my recommendation is, unless it's truly necessary, all you need is 1 car for New York City. Now, if you was to move to the outer areas of New York, then you can have those cars. It'd be quite fun. Or Long Island, yes, or Long Island, yeah. But if you're in New York City, there is no functional need to have 5 cars other than you just want to flex. There's no functional need for that. Or you have a big family, you want to, or if you have a big family, you don't want 1 car for 1 family. Outside of that, all you need is 1. What am I doing now? Oh yeah, I gotta go to Dawn Star. Enemies nearby. Who's nearby? Of course, said dragon. Let me just move around. Maybe I can. Okay, all right. I'm in the clear.
peaceful greeting to you.
If you have come to see our wares,
Listen.
speak to you. Have someone with you
Come
already.
and see what is for sale, traveler.
All this talk of dragons.
Oh, Hornet, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of cars do you have?
Look at them. The legendary sharpness of a Daedric weapon. Marvelous. And here's your payment for the shards. Finally, all the pieces of Mehrunes' razor are in my hands. It's time I let you in on something. There's a fourth piece, that scabbard in the display case, built to house the razor. And there's more. I know how to put all the pieces together. We just need to take them to Dagon's shrine and contact the Lord of Change directly. You don't want to be a part of history? Fine. I'll be at the shrine if you change your mind.
All right. See what else can I do here? And then we save.
You're someone who can get things done. I like. You come to Dawnstar at a bad time. Tempers are fiery. The Empire has stretched itself too far. This rebellion in Skyrim is one problem, but solving it won't fix everything. But that's the kind of talk an old warhorse shouldn't be making. Don't worry. I have my problems with the Empire, but I'm still a soldier first. We'll keep peace and order in Dawnstar. No, I'm sorry, but there is land available to you for purchase. Well, if you change your mind, come see me again. Stay out of trouble now.
Okay, so that mission to intimidate her is botched because she's the Jarl now, so that's not going to work. All right. I still have that journal here. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I gotta go back to Solitude. I have a GR Corolla Golf R2 240 SX, one turbo, one with a Corvette engine, and a Ford Focus for visiting to use. Wow, that's a really diverse car establishment you got there. Especially for the Ford Focus one, which is basically says, "Don't touch my cars." Use that one. All right, let me get out of here. I gotta go to forward it here actually.
The courier must... Yes, old friend. I'm afraid it's not good news. When you broke up the binding, Potema escaped. We've encountered some of her minions. Steer says she's still in spirit form, or we'd all be dead already. You've already done us a service in stopping the binding, but I need you to go talk to him, to see if Steer can tell us what to do next. He's Solitude's priest of Archay. He's the one who figured out Potema was still around. He'll help as much as he can. I wish you well, friend. Be careful.
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
Thane Bryling, at your service. I can always find time to share a word with a warrior.
Well,
The
I thought she.
Imperials are good for business, and business.
I thought she had something important to say. Yep, I have someone I love but don't trust as a driver.
With honor and tradition is quaint, but I understand what's best for Solitude. And
I have someone I love but don't trust as a driver asked to borrow a car, and I was way too nervous to give them any of my babies. They're all 400 plus horsepower. Yeah. If you got 400 horsepower in a car, that ain't something you just let someone have, especially even if they're just going to the store. That's not even going to that's not even going to Costco level of trust.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. What can I do for you? You must be the one Falk spoke so highly of. Welcome. Ah, Potema, former Queen of Solitude and one of the most dangerous necromancers in recorded history. She was responsible for the Empire's near collapse almost 500 years ago. I believe I have a book about her. Summoned in spirit form is not raised from the dead. She'll need help before she can return to the living. For the moment, the Wolf Queen has retreated to a place filled with dead, eager to serve her. She has gone to her old catacombs. A few days ago, one of her servants busted through a wall into the Temple of Divines. We'll need you to go into the catacombs themselves. Yes, I had Falk call you back because you were at the summoning. You have a connection to Potema now. You must deal with her. I can provide you with help for her minions, though. This should help you deal with the catacombs themselves. As to Potema herself, find what's left of her body, likely a skeleton. Remove it from the catacombs and bring it back to be sanctified by Archay. May Archay bless you with a long life.
Pardon me.
The Corvette Swap 240 SX has manual brakes, no ABS, traction control, no airbags, and not a damn thing for safety. Yeah, that's not the Costco car at all.
Hey, wanna play tag?
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. His late lordship was quite the admirer.
But Hornet, I gotta ask this question since you're in Texas. Are you a fan of Tesla?
Yes, Dovahkiin. How can I help you?
You're an amazing car, great for most people, but I would never buy one. I rent them whenever I get the chance. Is there a particular reason why you won't buy one? I mean, it's clear that you're heavily invested in the types of cars you have now, which is understandable, but I'm just curious in terms of why you wouldn't get that one. Oh. The manual experience, that's what you're attached to. That makes a lot of sense. They don't make manuals for Teslas, or is it always automatic? No, yeah, it is automatic. I believe. Oh, so you like to drive the old-fashioned way. Respectable.
Blessings of the eight divines upon you. How may I help? You look troubled. Have you come seeking guidance?
You said it makes the paddle shift automatic, but it's not the same. No.
Remind us of our place when we forget.
I mean, the whole purpose of the automatic is to make things much more decision-making efficient. You just turn it on and go.
Always carry the blessing of the. Feel free to take a seat or pray at the shrines. We appreciate worship in all its forms. Yeah?
Okay, how am I supposed to... Okay, now I'm supposed to go in here.
Need something?
I'm supposed to go in that direction. Let me check the map.
I'm too old to work. That don't make me too old to drink.
Oh. Okay, we found the way.
May knowledge of your divinity carry us through our daily paths. Blessings of the eight divines upon.
Do you stream making art? I've done that before in the past. I have. I actually have. I don't know if I did it on this channel. I did it on my. Well, I've done it on Twitch. I haven't done it on YouTube yet, but yes, I have.
How may I help?
Since we're on the subject, well, I can show you the piece that I made or the artwork that I made on stream. I can show you that. As far as the VOD, you'll have to dig in my video VOD, but that's one of the things I'm going to start doing more often is doing art streams where I'll come up with something to draw and then color it all in real time. I'm torn between doing it exclusively digital or have a setup so that I get the overhead camera feed and it's focused on the sketch pad while I'll draw whatever. And then what I could do is simply take a picture of said picture and then take that image and then color it digitally all in the same stream. I haven't drawn from scratch on stream, but I have colored from stream. Because usually what I do is I draw on my cell phone. Because I use an app called Autodesk Sketchbook. So it enables me to draw on my phone. Then I could take that image and then put it on the PC and then within the same app, color it in real time. And there you go. Oh, you want to see some work? All right, let me show that to you real quick. First, let me get out of here for a second.
I'm seeking guidance. Remind us of our place.
Got nothing better to do than bother an old man? You want to know the one truth I've learned in all my years? Life's too hard to face sober.
All right. Let me find some work to share. Right, where are my pictures? I'll show about 3 of them. All right, let me get that one out. Artwork. Get this one out. Yep. And okay. So I got the window capture. Go and showcase this one. Why is the window not coming out? Oh, there it is. All right, so the piece that you see here was a art piece I made for an art show. And for the art show, it was to highlight what you call it? Mental health awareness. And the origin story behind that is I wanted to make something that was about mental health. And I was thinking, what is it about mental health that would be beneficial in terms of producing artwork? And I thought about it and I'm like, well, the only thing that makes logical sense to me would be to relax, like cultivate the ability to relax. Not just when things are on smooth and easy, but when things are hectic. You see me speak, you can't hear me? Let me check my mic. Mic is Mic is good. The game audio is playing. I thought I turned it off. You still hear Skyrim? Oh, okay. Oh, all right, all right. So yeah, so the art show was about to highlight the importance of mental health. So when I was coming with was trying to think of something to make, I was thinking about the ability to relax, because your ability to relax is pretty much fundamental in your ability to self regulate yourself emotionally. Swedish fish therapy. Well, I guess that's one way of putting it. So when it comes to oh, I get what you mean just now. Yeah. Those supposed to be rose petals, by the way, not Swedish fish. So I was thinking to relax is simply a simple bath. A simple bath is enough to set the tone for you to relax both physically and also mentally as well. Water does have that effect on us, by the way. So I decided to make a art piece you see here, basically a woman taking a rose water bath. Simple as that. So that's piece number one. The other piece I want to show was this one here. I don't know if, let me see if I can set that up so you guys can see it full screen. I took a whole ass bath a couple weeks ago with a bath bomb, Korean face mask, cucumbers. Felt like extra, but put me in a good. See, case in point, right there. Now, what you see, what you see here is a piece that I made because the to make a long story short, I'm also an art instructor at my friend's art studio, and at the time the studio was closing. This is like back in like June of this year. So I wanted to make something that would, I guess, be like a memory of some sort. And what you see here was a mannequin that was painted over. It's basically repurposing a mannequin and putting a little artistic flair to it. So it's basically a standardized mannequin with the afro wig that you see there, and it was painted. It was painting on in a very specific pattern, which you see on the body here. So what I wanted to do was to make a piece of artwork that reflected that mannequin, and that's what you see here. Now the good news is that my friend opened up a new. Yeah, it was a full blown naked mannequin. So I didn't do the whole body, obviously. I just did from the chest up. So, but the good news is the studio, my friend who owns the studio, she reopened an art academy. So now I'm gonna be working back in the studio again, but that's gonna be towards December. So my friend owns a local art studio, or in this case, a new art academy. So I'm gonna be working with her again by basically providing art services to the community. But this piece was my memory piece of the old studio. This is before I knew that she was going to reopen again, which she did back in October. This is where this piece came from. And the next one I want to show is this one here. This piece I made for somebody because I was commissioned to make an art piece. I was commissioned to make an art piece to celebrate the 50 years of hip hop, which was, I believe it was last. Oh, that was 2 years ago, actually. Oh, that was 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago. So I had asked my friend what they wanted, and they wanted a picture of DMX. So let me see if I pull. No, not that one. Nope, not that one. I'm trying to find it because like I have it here, but the way my PC is set up, I don't have the extra monitor to take advantage of. So I'm trying to showcase everything on the one screen. And it's not. Oh, I know what I'll do. Let me just take these out. That'll help narrow it down. That's much better. Wait, why is it not showing it now? Forgive me for the technical difficulties. Turn that off. What is going on? There we go. There we go. So I was commissioned to make an art piece of celebrating well, not just DMX, but just the 50 years of hip hop, and I chose DMX because he's like one of my favorite rappers in the rap genre. He's not the he's one of them. Now, in terms of who's my top 5 in hip hop and rap, that's a whole nother conversation. But I made this for a coworker of mine who commissioned me to make something for the 50 years of hip hop. This I didn't color in street. I didn't do this online. Did this on my phone. So, but since you brought it up, Hornet, I'm going to eventually start doing art streams. I just got to figure out a schedule when I'm going to do it. Is there any more I can share before I continue? Let me check my folder again. Oh, yes. Speaking of hip hop, I was also commissioned to make something else, but this one it was from my cousin. He had commissioned me to make something for Run DMC. Let me see if I can showcase it to you guys. Well, I can. Let me just set it up so you guys can see it. This thing is weird because like I have to probably let the window be out for a little bit, and then OBS recognizes it, and then I can be able to use it and showcase it. There we go. All right, so what you see here is my cousin commissioned me to make a piece of Run DMC. So this is my cousin's request for the 50 years of hip hop to celebrate it. So he commissioned me to make Run DMC. Oh, this one's your favorite so far? Yeah. I love how this came out too. When did I get this done? This was done, I think December of 23, I believe. Let me zoom it in properly so you guys can see. There we go. I think that should be good. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I did this in like 2023. Speaking of hip hop, yeah. I was also part of an art show also celebrating the 50 years of hip hop. I had made 2 pieces to that too. I made one of Lauryn Hill and Outkast. So since we're on the subject, let me show it to you guys. There we go. Okay, let's Oh, yes. So for the art show, I had made Lauryn Hill from her video "Do Up That Thing." That was one of my favorite songs back in the day. Like if I was so if someone was to ask me, what's one of your most memorable hip hop songs? Lauryn Hill's "Do Up That Thing" would be one of them. I grew up across the street from the projects. 90s hip hop and rap is part of my psyche. Hey man, we're basically one of the same. Hey, what's going on, John Wick? I hope you are having a blessed day. Skyrim from life. Yes, sir. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm still playing Skyrim, by the way. I just took a break since one of my audience members from the Twitch side of things asked questions about my artwork. Well, in case you didn't know, I'm also an artist, so here we are. So yeah, Hornet. So this was one of the pieces I made, which was Lauryn Hill from her video "Do Up That Thing," and the other one was Outkast. And then let me see if I can find that. Oh, that's not. That's not it either. Let me close that. Let me close this. Oh, there it is. So Outkast is one of my Outkast is my favorite hip hop group, and it solidified to me to be that I was an Outkast fan. Well, let me go over so you guys can see more. What solidified me as being an Outkast fan was the Stank Onya album. I remember having arguments with my friend about who was the best hip hop artist around that time. I think that was like around the year 2000, I believe. So I was on a team Outkast fan. My other friend was on Team Jay-Z at the time. No, it was basically Team Jay-Z was my friend, and myself, I was Outkast. So I was on the side of history because that same year, I think 2001, they won the Grammy for Best Rap Album. So yeah, I sided with I sided with success at that time. But yeah, I became a solidified Outkast fan on the Stank Onya album. So when it comes to my experience with hip hop, this Outkast is my favorite rap group, and that Lauryn Hill song "Do Up That Thing" was like one of my most memorable hip hop songs of my life. So that's a little bit of a lore dump about my art and what I've been doing as of late. All right, let's get back to Skyrim. All right. Well, let me reset this because I've been noticing there's been a delay in the audio. All right, we're good now. A couple years ago, a neighbor tried to call the cops on me for playing Dr. Dre's at a totally reasonable volume. No way she could hear unless her windows were open at 2 p.m. on a Saturday. Cops laughed in her face. Now, I got to ask this question, though, Hornet. What song were you playing? Because Dr. Dre ain't known for his family style lyrics.
Blessings of the eight divines upon you. How may I help?
Oh, okay.
You look troubled. Have you come seeking guidance?
All right, we are dungeon crawling now. Dr. Dre radio. Oh, okay. It could be any song then. But yeah, that was my experience. That's a little bit of the work I've done over the years. I have much more artwork, but I'll do another stream showcasing my artwork another time though. But thank you for asking, Hornet. I have no problem sharing my artwork.
You've arrived at last. The hero who prevented me from being bound returns to my fold. I have much to thank you for, little one. When you die, I will raise you, and you can take your place by my side. You'll serve me soon enough.
This is a Daedric quest, isn't it? I probably should take advantage of the fact there's oil on the floor. Sounds about right. She's probably 65, white, old lady that never has anyone over. Probably hasn't been laid in decades. Oof, that's pretty rough there. Am I doing the? Am I the Wolf Queen? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. All right, this is keep pressing forward.
What was that?
I gotta remember to see a shrine after this. Of course, they would have freaking traps down here. Save here. I invited her over for dinner a few weeks later, but she politely declined. And then I asked if I could power wash her driveway for free, you know, since I have power washer that's not being used at all that often because I garage my cars. So in other words, you just being a good neighbor, try to bridge the gap between stranger and friend. And I guess that didn't go that well. Or she's really not a fan of Dr. Dre. Okay, so I gotta go over there. Yeah, she mentioned being afraid of confronting me because I have a Ukraine flag out front and tattoos all over. She 100% judged my book cover. Indeed. No worries, incredible artwork, bro. Oh, thank you, John Wick. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, she definitely showed her fur color. He's like, nah, no thanks. But then I'm pretty sure she was probably taken back by your lovely hospitality. Or I guess another approach in retrospect is to ask her what kind of music she's into and see whether or not there could be an opportunity to play her music out loud. That way at least she feels like you and her are at least can understand each other in terms of music taste.
You've come far, Mordred. No doubt you seek to enter Potema's sanctum. I can see to that. We'll need plenty of fresh corpses to rebuild the army.
So her thing is vampires. All right, probably should save here. Make sure we go in here. Can't stand people with tattoos. Are you serious, Josky? This is news to me.
Thought I heard something.
Or are you activating the big troll here? Ow. Oh, if there would have been two magic users in here, I would have been screwed. Well, I don't have any tattoos, by the way. But I am okay with the tattoo kind. As a person who is an artist, I can appreciate one putting artwork on their bodies. So, they're okay with me. But if I was to get a tattoo, I'll probably get a tattoo of amongst an animal print. Because if I am going to get a tattoo, I want to get something that looks like it can be naturally grown on the skin, as opposed to putting something like a stamp on your skin and that's it. You were an asshole on your own. This guy got jokes. Alright, let me see if I can get past this guy. At least get the advantage. Oh. That was easy. Oh, he got disintegrated by that. Yeah, get up. You're not a fan of face and hand tattoos? The face part I can understand, but the hand though? Whoa.
Not much further. Come, living. Serve me in death.
Oh boy. I mean, something different to me than a lot of these hipsters. Just inside me feels like they didn't earn them. Just an old part of my life that won't let go.
You've come far, mortal. But can you stand against my inner council? Let's see.
Oh, this is going to be a problem. And I don't have enough insta healing spells. Okay, he's down.
Don't applaud yourself too soon, worm.
Where are they coming from? Okay, he's down. I gotta be careful when I get zapped.
Rip the eyes from his head.
I need restoration. Who else is out here? I probably should use the do I have anything for a shop? Yes. He's that. Alright, let's go. Alright, he's down. I think he's down. Oh, we got this one here. Okay, I probably should heal again. Heal and run. Sounds about a good strategy. Alright. Sword back up. Get you over there. Down. Alright. Legend of I don't know how my oh, that book increased my sneak. Oh, okay. Oh, we're here. All right, I'm not even going to activate those guys. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go. All right, now where am I? Well, obviously you're not meant to climb up here. Oh, I'm over here. Let me just go to the Fort Solitude lighthouse. Oh, let me be careful I don't fall here. All right, we good. Be good. Okay, mission accomplished. All right, Jessica, you said a mouthful. Let me go back and read this already. All right, so the thing I find... Okay, so they mean something different to me than a lot of these hipster fucks. Just inside me feels like they didn't earn them. What are you referring to in terms of earn? Talking about the tattoo on the hand? Is that what you're referring to? This is all part of my life that I won't let go. I have 2 very small hand tattoos. This is Hornet talking. I have 2 small hand tattoos. Been thinking of getting knuckles. Oh, face. Okay, got you. Thinking of getting knuckles done, but it feels like a dumbass kid's getting them done at 18 ruined it a bit. I would say, Hornet, if you can find something that's tasteful for the knuckles, go for it. Now, of course, I have no suggestion of what you could do, but in terms of creating something that's very artistically tasteful for the knuckles, other than saying a 4-letter word on them, you can go for it. The thing is, I find hilarious that these dumbass kids with face tats wondering why they can't get a job at a bank or some shit. Well, that's self-explanatory. Yeah, the fact you can't figure that out means they dodged a bullet already. I've worked here like a month. I should be manager already. Not with a face tattoo that says, what would be a interesting, most likely tattoo of a teenager get on their face? Yeah, a face tattoo that says YOLO on your forehead wouldn't work. To be the front page, or socialism on your forehead. That wouldn't work. You're trying to be the manager of a Target with socialism on your forehead. Nope, that's not going to work. The artist who done most of my work gatekeeps face and hands unless you've got lots of ink already. Oh, yeah. Because they're thinking about the ramifications of the face and the hand, which is pretty much one of the ways we humans judge each other physically. What's going on with your face and what's going on with your hands. So your artist has everyone's good interest in mind. So that's a good tattoo artist, in my opinion. Basement, there are definitely some hand tattoos. I know for years what knuckle tattoo I want to get. Fuck capitalists to working at a bank. Exactly. So yeah, if you're going to go to the face route or the hands route, you got to think something that's really tasteful. Like, for example, if you're going to all right, let me take this out of the background. Because if you're going to get a face tattoo, right, I would say get something that's very like discreet. Like you got behind the ears. If you are going to get a tattoo, maybe something that's really light and faint. Something that looks almost like a birthmark, but you could have artwork done within that small space and apply a significant meaning to it. You know? I mean, I'm lying. I have not seen anything in that regard, but that would be the direction I would go. Or if you're male, you could probably have a tattoo that could be covered by facial hair, or have the tattoo. I don't know. Some men will probably tattoo facial hair just to fill it in a little bit. That might be a thing as well. I audibly chuckled when I saw someone who probably couldn't buy booze yet with an ice cream cone with 2 drips by the eye. Yeah. In that regard, if this is what Joski is talking about, people putting stuff on their face without any real significance behind it, or just following a trend, or at the worst, just following what someone told them to do, then yeah, I can see that being a thing as well. But like I said before, for me, I would probably get like a pattern of some sort as a tattoo. Something that looks like it could actually be part of the human form. The drips do have significance, or at least they used to. That's what I'm saying. But the fact that it become a bit of a borderline mainstream idea for a tattoo, I wouldn't mess with that. Oh, John, what you said? What level am I on? What level am I? I'm level 33 now. Oh God! I'm really not trying to fight these people. Y'all can chill out.
Looks like we got ourselves a people.
All right, let me get to the lighthouse. I sure enough did. Cause I'm not trying to fight right now. I'm just exploring right now. Because unless I have a reason to be in a.
Why are you running?
If you True, Hornet, true. Thing is, unless I have a real reason to be here, I don't really want to fight anyone. Okay, And my goal in this area is to find areas to transport to. So, mission accomplished. I can move on now. All right, let me get out of here. Oh, wait, I gotta go see Stir.
What is it?
Yeah, that just have a picture of this of my Skyrim guy's face right next to the cheekbone, the left cheekbone, that 1,000-yard stare. I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody who has Skyrim tattoos on their body.
You've returned, I'm hoping. Successfully.
You don't mind it, honestly? Okay, what if they have it on their hands?
Excellent. These things do have a way of working out when people take action. I'll sanctify the remains. In case Falk doesn't make it clear, Solitude owes you a debt of gratitude.
Fair.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
I mean, I'm trying to think what part of Skyrim would you want to put on your body? Could it be the steel helmet, maybe? Or one of the swords?
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
You've done a great thing today. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Potema would have been a blight on the land for both sides. Without you, this would have been a disaster. I should have paid more heed to Varnius's warnings. I won't make that mistake again. Take this payment. The Jarl would thank you, but she very much wants to keep Potema's return quiet. Make no mistake, we consider you a protector of Solitude.
I have so very many ways to deal with people. Very few of them pleasant.
Do you have business with the court? The Jarl is not to be disturbed with common affairs of court. You direct those concerns to me.
Funny enough, that really worked out when my kids were little. My professional tattoo was you have Tigger on your you have a tattoo of Tigger on you, Josky? I ain't gonna hold you. For someone who has a high aversion of face and hand tattoos, the last tattoo I think you would have on you is Tigger. You got it in the army? Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. No judgment. Just that that will be the very last thing I thought you would put on your body is Tigger. No judgment. I just wasn't expecting that. Oh, I'm sorry, Hornet. You said something. I work in video games, and in general, appearance isn't the deciding factor when it comes to hiring people. I mean, I would presume so. I mean, granted, if they're not presenting stuff in such a horrible way that you got to think twice about it, most people will be hired for their skills on the computer. But then again, people, you said motherfuckers can't even wash their bodies or groom themselves sometimes. I'm hoping you're not talking about the people that you work with, or you just meant that as a statement in general, Hornet. Everyone else was out there getting badass skulls, shit like that, and you got it. Oh, so you went the classic contrarian route. I'm going to do what nobody else is doing.
Please address all questions to the
and
steward
do it with my whole
called
chest out.
Firebeard.
There's something personal I was hoping you would do for me. Falk told me what you did for us at Wolfskull Cave. He says you're someone we can trust. As you may know, Talos worship is outlawed in the Empire. When we buried my husband, I made offerings to all the gods, except Talos. I would like you to take an item of his, a war horn handed down from his father, and place it at a shrine of Talos. Thank you. It would mean a lot to me.
Do you have business with the court? The Jarl is not to be disturbed with common affairs.
I think my business here at Solitude is done. That shit worked for like 15 years. I had a girl walk up to me in Six Flags while I was with my girl and try to hit on me. Use ticker as an avenue in. Now that's respectable.
The winking
I like
skeever's
that.
got warm beds and cold meat.
Because not only if
Look like you could use both.
not only do you have confidence to have ticker on it, but it's also a great icebreaker having having to even say anything. That's smart. Wait, where is Tigger, by the way? On you, Josky? Is it like on your arm or something? You know what, Hornet? That wouldn't be a stretch. It'd basically be the tail part too. Oh, that's pretty. A small minority of game devs are actually gross. Bad breath, BO, and think South Park World of Warcraft vibes. Ooh. That's basically creating a hostile work environment.
Hey, wanna play tag? Papa says I won't see Rob here anymore. But he wouldn't tell me why not.
I mean, now that I think about it now, has there any been a situation where a company went out of their way to promote and advertise good hygiene? Outside of what's mandated by the law by saying you must wash your hands once you use the bathroom? I always joked I was going to get a tattoo of $100 bill on my own weenus and ask girls if they wanted to blow $100. That's good taste right there. That's good comedic taste right there. And if you actually got someone to home base essentially, and it's time to check out the merchandise, and they actually see $100 bill there. Well, let's just say at that point, there's no half step in there.
Hello, I'm Gisley, but you can just call me Erin. Take a look.
Everyone does.
Glass boots. I don't have no need for this. Oh, the Shield of Solitude. Oh, I got this for doing the mission. Okay. I'm well dressed, properly groomed, smelling great, but if they don't want to hire me because of tasteful sleeves, yeah, I probably don't want to work there if that's how they roll. I agree. Because it's not like it's not like you are applying to a position where you're the face of the company. And even if you were the face of the company, you wearing tattoos, I guess depending on what you're marketing or what you are about, it wouldn't be a factor. Like, it wouldn't be a stretch if a game developer, right? A notable game developer has tattoos. Like, that wouldn't be like, ooh, you shouldn't have done that. You know? Especially when you're working with a medium where the medium gives you almost borderline free reign of human creativity. So if you're making a game like GTA, for example, and the game developer lead has tattoos on there, and then that's when you cross the line in terms of being up in arms, that don't make no logical sense. Now, here's the thing though. If you're trying to get work and you're trying to work at Nintendo, where their brand is about being family orientated, then I can see you have an argument against that. You know, because unless Mario is tatted up, there should be no reason why the face of Nintendo is also tatted up. I've been in some game dev behind the scene vids. Okay. So then you know what I'm talking about then. It took me too long to respect myself to say fuck your corporate culture. Depends on the industry. Yes, it always depends on the industry. Because certain industries in itself has its own unique brand. And you got to fit into that brand. But not all industries are anti-tattoo brand, essentially. So I guess you can, in a weird way, the moment you put tattoos on you, you pretty much chose a side. So now you just got to work within the spaces that are tattoo friendly, essentially. Like I could see it being a deal breaker for ultra conservative industries, correct? Not anymore. It ain't. They brand now is greed and lawfare. Are you talking about Nintendo? What happened to all the talent in your industry? Yeah, Hornet, we have some words about the modern gaming era right now. We have some words, sir. Oh yeah, I work for a Japanese game dev. Some of the co-workers freaked out about my tattoos when I visited Tokyo and they finally saw me in person and then got laid off. You know what? That's fair. I'm a dev. We lost a lot of good talent. I'm not well versed on that other side of the fence. I'm more of the consumer end of things, but the fact that you've even said that, I guess I can understand, especially where things are going now. Because it seems like the direction of video games is getting more and more expensive, but then it gets more and more restrictive of what they can and will do with the coin purse at the game publishing and game development. All right, let me see what else I can do here. All right, so we finished the Solitude missions for now. Oh my god, just trying to get to the quest. Okay. Oh, let me do this. You got replaced by professional attendees. I can't write code that isn't ChatGPT or Stack Overflow. So, Josti, are you saying that you got replaced with somebody who don't know what they're doing?
Want to play a game? Aww. Papa! Come on, just a few more minutes, please. Yes, Pa.
You said they were friends of the new manager. The new manager hired old friends, cleared out the whole team just to make way for his friends. I laughed because the company went out of business within a year. Well, that's self-explanatory. You got rid of the talent to put your homies in there, but the homies wasn't as good as the talent. That's definitely a very viable long-term strategy for a business. Woke game devs are actually woke game devs are going to actually wake up soon, I hope. Just look at Concord and Velg. Oh. You said the dirty words there, Hornet. You said the dirty words. Nah, I'm teasing. But Josky, please. The reason why I'm like, oof, because yeah, those are prime examples of when something goes way off the rails in terms of producing a product that appeals to a vast majority of people without necessarily breaking legacy expectations. You get that. Now, Concord is different because Concord, they're trying to make it from scratch, but I think their approach was, I guess, short-sighted because they try to make something that was trying to appeal to the average looking persons of the world. And in terms of the idea, they're not wrong for doing it, but I guess what they've presented, it was such a stark deviation of what could be expected from a shooter that it fell flat on his face. So it's like, how could you make a product that appeals to the average looking person while at the same time being able to market it as the next best thing? That's a hard question to answer, but their attempts definitely didn't go through. Anyone that thought Concord was a good idea was fucking retarded. They basically try to make the game without the, well, for lack of words, without the sexy. So I don't know. I think it was probably doomed from the start, but I think that the idea just wasn't fleshed out well. Because you could make a game that appeals to the average looking person, but you need to have what people expect already. Just add that to it, but not replace the whole thing yet, because that market was never fully developed or fully established anyway. So it's like, if you are in the market of making no, if you're the market of if you're in the business of making hamburgers, but you're pushing it to an area of that's full of vegans, yeah, you're going to have a hard time with that. But then with market research, given the example that I said, you would have to find an area where there's an interest in other options other than just vegan options, or the necessary of a hamburger needs to be presented really well. And the only thing I could possibly think of is animal based nutrients that you can only get from eating a hamburger, or meat for that example. No, they were 100% straight up glue eating, window licking, short bus riding, Velcro shoe having retarded. God damn it, man. I guess you want to go on the deep in the red in terms of emphasizing how important this is. Market research does not mean look at Twitter or you choose the larger fucking market. Yeah, you're right. I get upset Concord died because I really wanted to teabag people as a trans. I see you two are on a roll, on a roll today. Oh my god, I've never heard those two words together. Man said a trans trash. What will they think of next? Wow, that's amazing. I mean, me personally, when I saw the game, I wasn't too thrilled on the way it looked in terms of the characters. I mean, the CGI was done well. I'll give it that, because it had a bit of like a Pixar animation level quality to it, which I think like maybe like a third of the budget was just to that trailer. But once you saw the full span of the characters that it was offering, I'm like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Yeah. I mean, if you're on the subject, I think the characters that comes close to like bridging that gap between appealing to the average looking person, but still anchored on what people are expected to see when it comes to gaming, in my honest opinion, is Overwatch. Overwatch had that nice blend between people you would see in a farmer's market outside, and also you can see expect to see in the video game.
Yesterday, I saw a dragon fly right over the city, headed northeast towards Ship.
I don't want to play games because I want to play as Joe Normal. I want unattainable superheroes. That's very relatable. Or a closer look at Tekken. Everyone is attractive, in shape, and peak form. Even the fucking 70-year-old bench press bricks. I believe you are talking about this character right here in my emotes. Where is he at? You're talking about this character right here. Hey, the old man does work, and he's been doing the work since 95. So once again, legacy and expectations must be met.
I used to be an adventurer.
Oh, where am I going? Okay, I'm going over here. All right.
Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Ah, he said the line. Took an arrow to the knee. They were assigned as a recycler bin at birth and then identified as a trash can. You guys are ruthless, man. Basically, I object your reality and substitute my own.
Welcome to No Fucks Given Hour. Don't identify as a trash can and we'll put you in the trash.
It's weird because as we're having this conversation, and I'm really thinking about it I'm thinking about it in the most objective way I can possible, because I understand the importance of identity, and I know that identity means something different depending on who you're talking to. There's a wide variety of what a person can identify with. And based upon human nature, there's patterns, there's already established groups that you can fit into that's been here since the dawn of time. But I think the number one thing that, in terms of this whole woke thing, that I guess didn't work to his advantage, is I think is the fact that it seems like, hold on, let me deal with this wolf before I make my point. So, just to piggyback on that, so when Josky had mentioned about wait, who said that? Was that Hornet or Josky? Right. You said I was assigned a recycling bin at birth, but I identify as a trash can. So the inherent issue with that is it goes against human nature, and human nature values truth, right? Or at least we value it to the point where we rely on it based upon how we see the world. We look for what we believe is true, and we hold that in great value. Now, if in this case with that statement, rather it's a wild statement, you were born a recycling bin, but you identify as a trash can, it seems like you are purposely disconnecting from what is real. And since by purposely disconnecting what is presented as real, at least in terms of how we interpret reality, it seems like you are engaging lying and you're encouraging others to just lie. So the fact that there's that element to that, I think that's what's working against that whole idea of identifying with things that doesn't make any sense to a large group of people. What do you guys think? Wait, now Hornet Junk got labeled as a trash can? No, that's not what I said. Does that mean that the trash can? Oh, yeah, you're right. My mistake. That was Josky who said that. I didn't go that far up. My bad. My bad. My color green bias kicked in hard. I thought what's the name said that because his anyway, the whole notion of that phrase is what I'm talking about. It seems that there's a root in you purposely lying, and you're trying to encourage others to lie based upon what they clearly see in front of you. So it's weird. It's weird. I think that's what's the reason why there's so much resistance to it. But I understand that the human experience is diverse and so on and so forth. So it's a slippery slope. If you have 10 characters in your game, don't make 9 of them queer people of color unless there's a legit story-based reason for that to be the case. I agree. It's forcing it down my throat that it's forcing it down my throat. I don't like. That is a wild statement. And the weird artificial non-stories. Yeah, it seems forced. And I think because it seems forced, there's a bit of a pushiness to it. But I don't know. It's just like like I said, I think my main reason is the fact that it comes across as indulging in dishonesty based upon what we can clearly see with our senses, and it goes against human nature's desire to be to value what's true. At least that's my take on it. Yeah, the Velgar situation was definitely felt forced. I'm like, none of this is necessary. It was like they had like this itinerary of checklists they had to put into the game, but it wasn't necessarily needed in terms of telling a story. And I ain't gonna hold you. I was kind of upset at it too, not because of the impact it had on the franchise, because I was looking forward to continue the storyline of what happened in Dragon Age Inquisition. And speaking of Dragon Age Inquisition, they even had some elements of like fluidity in terms of how those characters could be expressed, at least in terms of who they were attracted to. But it was done tastefully, and there was a choice involved. You know, so so if they wanted to keep that in the game, I don't think that anyone had been objected to that. And that game won Game of the Year. So what they tried to do in Veilguard seems like a giant U-turn than what the Inquisition had set the tone for. All right, you guys said some stuff here. What did you guys say? But it was forced, which I agree with. It had a cool Veilguard. They introduced an operator that was. I have a perfect example. You know, I came from Rainbow Six Siege, supposedly one of the most elite units in the world. The Veilguard expositions about pronouns felt forced. Yeah, we agree to that. They introduced an operator that was gay, but it wasn't forced. He had a cool skill and he got used a lot because he was useful. This same super elite anti-terrorist unit, yeah, that's exactly how you do things. Had someone on the active team that was in a wheelchair, an anti-terrorist responder in a wheelchair. That was absolutely nuts. So yeah, the problem is it has to be, if you're going to do inclusion, it just has to be done tastefully. It just can't feel forced. Once it starts feeling forced, then you're going to get you're asking for resistance essentially, because no one likes anything forced upon them. And unless you have someone who sits in the truck and flies drones, and that was their superpower, if you look at the lore and trailers, it was being apparently. Oh.
Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn
Wait.
dragons could swoop down at any time.
How'd I get here? Wow, I'm getting super distracted by now. I heard that. Where's that dragon at? There he is. Okay, he's not going to leave me alone. He's a blood dragon. Wait, did he just fly off? And my horse is being attacked. Come on, dragon, let's get this over with. Come on, horsey, get up there. There you go. Word, that cat was trying to take out my horse. This was my 7th horse. I ain't trying to hear all that. All right, made it. Talk to Elsif. Last of Us did some things right. Sexuality wasn't in your face, not forced, but not even brought up until it had a reason for it to be in the story. He's talking about Last of Us 2. Now, if we're talking about that scene in Last of Us 2, I ain't gonna hold you. That has to be the most graphic displays of affection I've ever seen in a video game. Yeah, I think this probably is the most graphic one I've ever seen in a video game. Like, it's way better than the GTA San Andreas hot coffee mod. Wow, I'm really telling my age by saying that out loud. Oh, I'm bugging.
No,
you're right. Cyberpunk 2. Cyberpunk was also up there.
So you what? Fetch the mead?
Hail, companion.
Okay, so let's do a recap. Last of Us 2 and Cyberpunk. Those two games, in terms of showcasing affection and sexuality in that regard in a video game medium, those are up there. They're up here right now. Now, when GTA 6 comes out, I'm pretty sure it's going to top that over.
Oh, hello. Just tidying up.
You doubt it? Okay, I'm curious of why you would doubt that.
It's a fine. If you have business, please see. Falk said I could count on you. You have more than earned the right to purchase property and take the next step to becoming a Thane. Speak to Falk when you have the funds, and thank you. There is room in my court for a new Thane. It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane. Good luck to you. Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
The studio got hit with a no fun hammer. I interviewed a Rockstar a few months back, and they delayed the game and didn't get a call back based upon what I've seen and heard. Well, what did they get hit with?
Palace. It's a sight to see, even if it is filled.
Everything's all right?
Because I know that they had to do major layoffs, and that's what helped them. That's why they was forced to delay it again. They were told not to make fun of trans, reduce jokes to a POC, reduce jokes at a people of color expense, etc. Okay, I guess that sounds like a fine, whatever. SP, what is your stream setup? Oh, my stream setup. All right, so right now I'm using PlayStation 5, of course. I have a capture card by Aver Media. It's not their top of the line one. It's their second tier one. Because the one they released, like I think it was last year, is what that allows you to stream from the PC. I'm sorry, stream from a console at 4K 60. You can stream through it at 4K 120, and they can capture up to 4K. That's like their top of the line one's like worth $200 I think that's the market value now. The one that I have allows you to pass through 4K 60, I believe, and capture 1080p 120 hertz, I believe. So it's like the second tier one. So, but I do have an HDMI splitter on here. So with the HDMI splitter, I'm able to stream directly from the PlayStation 5 to one of my monitors at 4K 120. And then what goes to the computer is through the 1080p. So that's what I have in terms of my console setup. And in terms of my PC, I bought my PC like 2 years ago. So I have a 4060, and I forgot what my operating is. I think it's like a Ryzen 5, I think, whatever that means. And I think I have 128 gigs in here, but I put that in my setup. It didn't come with it. It came with 16. It was 16. You know what the funny story about my PC? When I bought it, it was marketed at 16 gigs. But when I decided to expand my memory, come to find out, one of the RAM slots wasn't properly inserted, and all I had access to was 8 gigs. So I was missing out on 8 gigs up until the moment when I expanded it to 128. That was not fun realizing that, because I was having such a struggle streaming and playing certain games while I was streaming at the same time. It would chug like crazy. And that's because my RAM wasn't properly set up when I bought it. But solved that problem. And I think that's pretty much it as far as my my PC setup. So it ain't top of the line, but it does the job where it does the job well. And I think I'm probably good with PC stuff at least until 2030, maybe. Maybe. So that's my PC setup.
Come on now. I want those arrows. It's sensible. The lives of your fellow soldiers are counting.
As High Priest, I'm afraid I'm running errands at the moment, but please visit me later. Be careful.
Where's the pub at? I'll probably get some work at the pub.
If you're looking for opportunities to make some coin,
Need something?
well, I'm your man.
If you're heading to the Blue Pump,
It would be best if we spoke.
If you ever want to replace those old rags, stop by Radiant Raiment.
No, I have 2 monitors. I have 2 monitors, Hornet. So the one that I'm using to stream on, that's on one, and then the game is on another. But the reason why I was having issues before is because I'm not using the other monitor. That's the only reason why. But I have a 2 monitor setup. I was thinking of using my old PC, which was a 1650, and using it as the streaming PC, and then my 4060 as a gaming one. So they're separate from each other. So you don't have to do all at once. But that's a lot of wire work that I don't know if I want to commit to that. And the wires I have now, you guys can't tell, but let's just say that I don't want to move anything. I don't want to do no wire management. Just leave it as is. I can just turn it on, do what I got to do, and turn it off. So. Oh, Fool's Bane. I'm sorry, I missed your comment. Did I join the Imperials or the Stormcloaks? I did the Imperials this playthrough. I joined the Imperials. I already did the missions associated with that already, so yeah, I'm on the Imperial side. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us. Right now, we're just talking shop right now and playing Skyrim. Let me see. Oh, we was just recently talking about Saints Row. Yeah. I used this before. I was super helpful in my living room where I only have the TV. Oh, okay. So you're talking about that transparent Twitch overlay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be pretty useful if you only have one monitor, though.
Being old's not so bad.
Fool's Bane. Which side did you choose? The Imperials or the Stormcloaks?
You look like an adventurous one. You were there for Rogvir's execution. People to see and places to go, huh? Later then.
Seems there's always more to be done.
Fletch. Yet another new face. I'm from Hammerfell, you see. I can hardly keep track of all the people I've been meeting. Aye, but I'll be here in solitude for longer still. Fiata's skill as a Fletcher drew me to this place. I wanted to learn. And there is still much of Skyrim I wish to see. I hear there is a city, Windhelm, that is nearly white with... what do you call it? Oh yeah, snow. And far to the west lies a ruin, Volskag. Inside there's said to be a wall, black as night, and it speaks in the ancient dragon tongue. There are wonders in this place I never dreamed imaginable. Where the dragon attacked? We've heard rumors of death and fire from the skies, but no real news. Then we should soon be selling arrows by the bushel. A sword is no good against a dragon. Good to talk to a fellow traveler.
Glad you decided to check us out. Yeah, next time.
I have no business with you. Leave me.
And we'll sing. I'm a little busy at the moment. I've got all sorts. We're the children of Skyrim.
Your typical
and we fight all our
is like the
lives.
city.
By blade or by spell. If you want it dead, I'll make it dead. All you need to do is pay my fee.
This land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean.
Oh, you're talking about the steam machine? Yeah, I like the steam. I like the concept of the steam machine. I think that's going to be like a game changer. That's going to be the nice bridge for people who are in the console, who are stuck in console land, but priced out of an actual PC. That's like the nice hybrid between the two, and that's going to do. They don't do numbers with that. But the cool thing about it is it's still a PC though, even though it's been modified for gaming. It's still a functional PC that if you can turn it into. So, speaking of that, as I was mentioning earlier, I was thinking about using my old PC as a streaming PC. My only concern about that is the wiring that's going to come with that. But with the stream machine, I think that might be a more simplified version of it. And I think it'll be technically more powerful than my old PC. So we'll see. Like, I wouldn't buy it, which is weird for me to say this. Like, I wouldn't buy it to replace my PC that I have now. It will just be it will serve as a sidekick to my PC. Xbox and Sony just might be cooked. Microsoft is doing its best to self-cook. You're right, because Microsoft decision-making makes...
Never settled down to have...
This actually piggies back to what I said before about respecting legacy and expectations, or at least managing them well. Because with Xbox, they're pretty much shooting themselves in the foot on how they've been handling their Xbox as of late. But they're trying to do some business decisions that makes no sense, because you made big news a few years ago about buying all these. Was that last year where they bought out Blizzard and Activision or something like that? So yeah, you make big waves, spending big bucks to do all that, but then you lay off so many people. It's like that sets a sour tone in the community as a large. And then on top of that, how they've been handling their gaming side of things. There hasn't been any functional reason to buy an Xbox. Like those days of like having to need an Xbox because of Halo of Gears of War, it's like it's toast now. But then again, if you look at it from the angle where they're trying to get out of the console business and focus strictly on service-based gaming and service-based gaming, then everything they're doing makes logical sense. I guess if you look at it that way. I'm sorry, Fool's Bane. What did you say? In my honest opinion, the Empire's signing of the White Gold Concordat unfairly penalized Skyrim, so I usually pick Stormcloak Unless I'm playing Altmer. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was when they bought back Division and Blizzard. I think Ulfric is a murderer though, so should not be High King. If you side with him, is there an opportunity for him not to be king? Because I don't know. I never chose the Stormcloak side of things. I never did.
Seven. Passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? About to make a delivery up there myself. Well, time to gather more supplies, I guess.
You don't look like a pilgrim.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
If I were you, I'd keep away. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Hold on, watch. It's a bounty for a dragon.
If you pass through again, stop by for a drink.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to play her lute. What, this one here?
If you fancy a bit of music, let me know.
You heading up to High Hrothgar?
Depends. Are you thirsty, hungry,
I wish I
both?
didn't have to. It's quite a difficult climb.
Oh, she's a food vendor.
I play the lute.
Take your time.
If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold.
Greybeards are going to complain.
I know, but I don't want to let them down. I guess I better start thinking about
That's
it
so
soon.
sweet of you. I'll tell you what. I'll play a special song just for you, for no charge at all.
Have you spoken to Fastred yet?
That was easy.
No.
I wish I could make my deliveries more often.
Yes?
But the road's getting dangerous.
A pleasant journey.
Still has so much to learn.
Klimek is doing just fine.
I thought she was gonna play her lute.
Indeed. Next time, they need to build it closer to the ground.
I guess not. You laughing what I did, Hornet? Yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm with that. Low ease, get what you need. But apparently she went back to sleeping with a broom, so I guess not. All right, what else can I do here? All right, I guess I can go back to doing this one.
Captain Gjalland does the business around here. I'm just a ship's mate.
You are.
What's our next move?
Okay, so I have a companion again.
Right behind you.
That dude missed out on a lot of content, but that's Bethesda for you.
Don't lose that ring. Just wear it. It will light up the source when you get close to it. I enchanted the ring with a bit of ash from the last ash spawn attack. It can follow the magical link back to its summoner. That's that, then.
I hope that was not a dragon outside these walls. Alright, so I have the ring on. we're going to do a lot of exploring now because I have to figure out where these sources of these Ashborn are coming from, and I hope this is within this area here. So we'll see. Let me try going behind this building or this whatever this is and see if the Ashborn is there. Have you ever played Morrowind? No, I have not. My first Elder Scrolls game was Skyrim. That's my very first game. So I'm aware of the rich history of like Morrowind and the ones before that, but I haven't played it personally. I haven't touched it yet. The only ones I've played... Why would you stand in front of me like that? The only games that I played was Skyrim and Oblivion. So I played Elder Scrolls 5 and 4. But 3 and beyond, I didn't play yet. What about yourself? Or anyone else in the chat? Which Elder Scrolls game did you play? And he's going. Oh, he survived. I never checked back here. I guess it's worth it. All right, let me check back here. By the way, if anyone's have any insight on how to do this particular mission, please feel free to share. To cut the exploration time, because ow, what hit me? Oh. I can't even reach that if I wanted to. Let me try not to. Morrowind my favorite in the series. Skyrim has a better replay value, but playing Morrowind for the first time was like being stuck in a good book for me.
Too many ash spawn out here.
I can relate to that because how you feel about that is how I feel about Skyrim. I played Oblivion earlier this year when the remaster came out, but if I had to choose between Skyrim or Oblivion, I would go with Skyrim. Oh no, we do not mind like that. No, sir. Oh, there's the Nimrod. Oh, that's healing. That's what that is. Whoa. What is that? Oh, I think we found it, boys. Okay, we found it. Oh, you hit Raijin with June? Oh, good stuff, man. So what's next in terms of your Tekken 8 journey? I know they have Morrowind for sale, by the way, Fool's Bane on Steam. I've seen it though, but for me to play Morrowind, I would have to basically not get caught up on how that game looks. So that game looks vintage, to put it mildly.
Mirak was a formidable opponent. I've known for decades that heartstones will animate the ash, but it would have to be very close by. Where exactly did you find this heartstone? Ildari? Then it was my own fault. She was my apprentice before Talvis. She volunteered for one of my experiments involving heartstones. It was quite annoying when she died.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
What? That's impossible. Wait, unless she didn't actually die, the Heartstone could have kept her right at the edge of life and death. Could it be? Could Ildari still be alive? Could she be my nemesis? Wait a moment, while I cast a more specific divination.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
I call upon the powers of the sun, moons, and stars. Ildari Sarapril, reveal yourself.
It's nice to see you. No one else can be so...
She lives. Seek her in High Point Tower.
High Point Tower?
So, have you found the source of the attacks? She's holed up in High Point Tower. Go rip that thrice-cursed Heartstone from her chest. I don't have time to go traipsing all over Solstheim. If I don't hear back from you after a while, you're probably dead. Maybe I'll send Talvis out next.
Be sure to bring back an amusing story how Ildari died.
Wait, there's there's a mod where you can buff the graphics of Morrowind? Really? And you don't need you don't need a, what you call it? You don't need any other graphics modulator, like Unreal Engine or anything like that? All right, where am I going now? Oh, here. Wait, am I going the right way? Why can't we? Can I get there? Oh, got that. But I think I have to go. Well, he just disappeared.
Warlocks practice all sorts of foul
So that area was blocked off until I met up with that wizard. Because this wasn't here before. Alright, we're dungeon crawling now. It's basically a totally different game. All you need is the Steam or GOG version, and it runs off that with its own client. Oh wow. Foolsbane, if you could, is it possible that you can link me images of what that looks like in the chat? And I'm curious to see what that looks like. Sorry. Oh, okay, cool. I'm really curious to see how that comes out. What is shocking me? Oh, it's this. I can't shoot from behind. Oh, but that can hit me though.
Watch it.
Sapphire? Okay, got some emerald. Can you see that link? No, I cannot. Wait, let me check on the YouTube, because right now on because I'm using OBS, I don't know if the link came out on OBS. Probably didn't. Let me check on YouTube. No, actually, no links were posted. Probably that might be due to how YouTube works. I could be wrong. But what you could do though is, this is my Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitch, by the way. So you could probably jump to my Twitch instead. And then I'll be able to see it from there. I'm just gonna put my Twitch in the YouTube chat. Give me 1 second. All right, so I put my Twitch in the YouTube, so you can check it out there. You can send it there, and then I'll be able to see it. Well, my Twitch handle is the same as my YouTube handle. I should have just told you that. All right, let me get my weapon back on. Okay. I missed. How do you pronounce that? Amethyst? Amethyst? Oh wait, no, I came from this. I came this way. By the way, guys, for those who have not yet, if you are new here and you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to subscribe if you're on the YouTube side of things, and if you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. Really appreciate it. I guess that's it. Yep, that's it. Bird's nest. All right, I'm leaving that one alone. Oh, god damn it. That was bullshit, by the way. Okay, now I gotta do all that all over again.
Warlocks practice all sorts of foul sorcery. We should proceed with caution.
Oh, Foolish Spain, thank you for following, man.
I'll catch you.
Oh, that's where it looks? All right, I'm gonna check it out now. Oh. Yeah, that's good. I like that. So in order to play this game and it looks like this, you need that mod, correct? Just to recap, just need me to show it what it looks like to the stream. So this is what the Morrowind mod looks like. That's pretty good. That looks just like Skyrim. Well, not like Skyrim in terms of the locale, but in terms of that level of graphic fidelity, yeah, it looks just like Skyrim. Yeah. That's good stuff, right? That looks just like, yeah. Yeah, you would have thought that they put you would have thought they put a remastered version out there, but no, this is just off the efforts of the community, which is great. Is this free, by the way, Fool's Bane? I mean, if there's a premium price for this, I couldn't be objective to that, because that's really good work there. Yeah, this is the other image that he had provided. Yeah, open Morrowind is free. That's the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff right there. All right. Color me interested. I think once I'm done with playing Skyrim, then I'll try out Morrowind. Because I was thinking, because the other game that I have access to, but I technically did not finish, was Fallout 76. As we all know, that game launch was terrible, and I had bought it when it first came out because I was expecting to have a similar Fallout 4 experience, and it was not a similar Fallout 4 experience. So put it on the back burner, but I still have it though. But I'm pretty sure they put all the fixes to that game now. If I was to try it out again, it'll run and play better. So we'll see. Okay, so there's 2 entrance points. Let's go this way. And if once I come back, I go that way. All right. You know what? I should do this instead. Because I'm not in an active battle. I could just do this instead. But thank you, Fool's Bane, for the follow and also sharing that. That definitely opened my eyes of what's possible with playing Morrowind, because yeah, playing the OG version without that mod is rough work. Like, so rough that you would have to be someone who played the original and it became a beloved event for you that you wouldn't mind seeing it in its old glory. But for someone who's never played it before, I'm like, that's like taking like multiple steps back. But with that mod, that helps bridge that gap really good. Wait. Oh, I just went in a complete circle, didn't I? I sure enough did. Oh yeah, now I remember now.
Warlocks practice all sorts of foul sorcery. We should proceed with caution.
All right, so I'm pretty much where I last left off. Let me save here. Oh my. All right, I'm gonna let y'all handle that. Except apparently when I get the swing in, people want to kind of jump me. Why is this ash storm so powerful? Oh, I'm doing no damage with this. That took way too much damage. They don't do nothing. And Morrowind, you can go to the dungeon with the final boss and kill it at level 1 if you want. It's going to be really hard, but you can try. Nah, that's what you call the sweat, a Morrowind sweat. If I'm going to play Morrowind for the first time, I'm not going to do sweat activities. I'm going to take my time. Okay, that's a trap right there. There's a trap right in front of me too. So what we're going to do is wait for... Got rid of that. Now we're going to do the unrelenting force and trigger all those traps. Yep. Good thing I was able to see all that. Oh, that's a regular bowl. All right, let's get this pickpocketing experience. Nothing in here.
Help! Please, help me!
Warlocks practice all sorts of foul...
Is this your first time playing Skyrim? No, Mew. Thank you for tuning in and tuning into the stream. Greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate that. Technically, no. This is not my first time playing Skyrim. However, this is my first time streaming it. Because I played Skyrim, the special version, back when it came out in like 2016. But I think I got my first copy of it back in 2018. And I did not do everything that you could in that game when I first played it. I just basically did the main story stuff, which is basically like anything related to Alduin and a couple side missions, and that was it. So fast forward to literally about 2.5 weeks ago, I started my run with Skyrim again, but this time I'm streaming it. So right now I'm doing this mission where you have to find, let me just show you. This mission here called Old Friends. I'm helping Neloth because he's being attacked by some other person, but this person's in this dungeon, so I'm going after said person. So that's what I'm doing right now. But in terms of the main story plots, I did already. I beat Alduin. I did the Dragonborn DLC. I didn't do the Dawnguard DLC yet. In terms of which faction I chose the Imperials, and I did the majority of those missions associated with that. So that's kind of where I'm at right now, just to bring you up to speed. Wow, really at a depth level I broke the lockpick? Yeah, I've been told that the Dragonborn DLC pays a lot of homage to Morrowind. Even to Oblivion too.
Sorcery. We should proceed.
Thank you for rescuing me. That witch was gonna kill me soon. I just know it.
We were digging in these mines when she found us. She was hurt so bad. We took pity on her and nursed her back to health. She repaid our kindness by attacking us in the middle of the night. Those of us that didn't die were made prisoners. Horrible things. Experiments, and worse. I'm the last one. The others are all dead now. If you find her, don't make her end quick. First, I'm gonna leave this place as fast as I can. Then I'm gonna get on the first boat to the mainland. Good luck to you. Huh? Need something? Yes?
Alright, well, I guess we're done being a good Samaritan here. And keep it going. Ooh, gold ore.
You've gone far enough. Nelok is a fool to think he could send some lowlife to finish me off.
So I get attacked with Stone Breath. Nice. I'm trying to think. Should I transform to a beast mode? No. Let me do the Dragonborn shout. Yeah, this one. This is not doing good. This is not good. Restoration, healing, both. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to go beast mode here. I'm gonna have to go beast mode.
Force.
Thank you for rescuing me. That witch was gonna kill me soon. I just know it. We were digging in these mines when she found us. She was hurt so bad. We took pity on her and nursed her back to health. She repaid our kindness by attacking us in the middle of the night. Those of us that didn't die were made prisoners. Horrible things. Experiments, and worse. I'm the last one. The others are all dead now. If you find her, don't make her end quick. First, I'm gonna leave this place as fast as I can. Then I'm gonna get on the first boat to the mainland. Good luck to you.
Do I like Nordic tombs or Dwarven ruins dungeons more? Ooh, good question. I kind of like them both, but if I had a choice at the matter, Dwarven.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o!
Good call out, Hornet. Good call out. By the way, for those who are on YouTube, I haven't set it up on my YouTube side yet. But on my Twitch, I have sound bites that you can play utilizing your channel points. Got a wide variety of sounds, and one of them is if I ever get caught messing up something up, you can hear sounds like that. Yeah, that reminds me. After I'm done streaming, I gotta see I can set up on YouTube, so by YouTube have access to those sound bites. After I finish collecting all these precious metals and gems, I'm going to save, activate the Dragonborn powers, and then see if that plays a part. All right, I'm here now. All right, let me save. All right, let me get my weapon together. And dragon aspect, put that on. All right, let's box.
You've gone far enough. Neloth is a fool to think he could send some lowlife to finish me off.
Where are you at, lady? Wait, is she down there? Oh, I need her to get down there. All right, the threat is done. Go on. Oh, Ashgar didn't have anything. Okay. It looks like you're using the heavy armor, but there's a full set of Strawham light armor called Death Brand armor scattered around Soulsteam, and it's pretty good. Yeah, I'm definitely doing the heavy armor two-hand approach, basically the tank build. And I am aware of the Star Rim, but I gotta get my smithing up to Ebony status in order to make that armor, which I plan on doing. I'm so glad I did the main mission first before I decided to do this, because this would have been a nightmare trying to fight and swing my sword and not hit him in the same process. All right, there's nothing over there.
Warlocks practice all sorts of foul sorcery. We should proceed with caution.
I can't see nothing up here. Oh, there's nothing up here. Oh wow, she really zapped me. Do I have anything else I could use? Nope. Excellent. Last one. Guess that's it. Oh, they blocked off this way, so if you happen to find this way by accident, you couldn't get to her. What? Oh. The armor I'm talking about is linked to a short quest line in Soulsteam. It's special. When you get bored, find it. Okay. Do I activate it in Raven Rock?
You're alive. Well, well, you have proven to be a more valuable ally than I anticipated. I have staff for you. But I would also like to make you a member of my household. A member of House Telvanni.
Don't think
No
I forgot
need
about
to
you.
thank me.
Just been wander
I
the
know
streets of
you are
Tech and Twitch.
overwhelmed with gratitude.
Noted, sir.
The man makes a dreadful cup of Canis root tea. However, he seems to run the place well enough. Oh, were you fishing for a compliment, a sign of gratitude? Don't waste your time. Those things are for the weak and foolish.
For now, not much, but in a few decades, when I return to Vardenfell, you would be seen as Morrowind nobility. In the meantime, we would keep a bed and chest here for you.
All right.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go get me that book.
All right, well, let me see. It was hanging around the beaches of Solstheim around the northwest village map. I think it's to the west. Castle Korsar ruins. Okay, I have that one. I have the pieces that you get from here. That I got already. That was earlier in the stream. I got that one.
You got a good thing going here now that you've...
I want to sell some stuff.
You open the mines. Don't let it go to waste. Glover Mallory's the name. If you're looking for a smith, you found one of the best.
Anytime you want to head for Skyrim, I'm right with you. I've spent enough time on Solstheim to last a lifetime.
Either
No, I didn't do the
these
D skills
press, or you're looking for something to buy. Out with it.
Not yet.
Bring your weapons and armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
I can't make nothing. Oh, I do have those ores though.
I don't know what you're
The
playing.
mines are open and the shop is
Something
busy
about
again.
you just doesn't add up.
Thank you.
Understandable. Consider the differences between us.
I'm not talking about that. I have a knack for smelling trouble. Reason to breathe it.
I promise you. You have nothing but good intentions towards everyone in this town.
Madness ore. Where am I gonna get madness ore?
I don't know if I can do this anymore, Modin.
Is it because of your father? Or is it me?
He's never been the same since my mother died. I don't think he ever wants me to feel the pain he suffers.
At some point, you're going to have to choose. No matter I work for Mogul. You've got a problem.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm
It's
glad
busier
to have
now
met
that
you.
everything I've got
See you
on
in the
display.
mines.
Really.
Oh, I gotta go back home and get rid of these dragon bones. All right, let me do that. Take care of that now.
If you need any supplies, you know where to find me.
Top 5 movies, you say? I gotta think about that one. I have 2 already. Top 5.
Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like much to me. Now Blacklight, on the other hand, that's a proper city.
All right. So my top 5, I will have to base it upon the movies where I have seen so many times that I almost know the script by heart. And I won't necessarily put this top 5 in order, but I will at least say what these are my favorite movies ever. The first one is no, mind. This is not in order, by the way. It's not in order. The Mask by Jim Carrey, Beverly Hills Ninja with what's the Chris Farley, Sister Act 2 with Whoopi Goldberg, The Matrix. I'm gonna put The Matrix and The Matrix Reloaded in the same vicinity of each other. So Matrix 1 and Matrix 2. So the end of the 5th one would be oof. I'm torn between 2. Either it's Aladdin or Aladdin The Return of Jafar. So Aladdin and The Return of Jafar, I'll put in the same vicinity of each other like I did with The Matrix. So it's Aladdin 1 and 2. That's one group. The second group will be Matrix 1 and 2. Sister Act 2 with Whoopi Goldberg. The Mask with Jim Carrey and Beverly Hills Ninja. Those will be my top 5 movies. Heat on there. No, it wasn't. See, now you know. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. That movie have so many good quotables that even I still repeat to this day in my normal verbiage. That's why it's in my top 5 favorite movies. And the reason why I had to think about it is because I never actually took the time to think about it. Because usually, I just know instinctively what my favorite movies are. But if I had to categorize them together, I had to sit and think about that for a second. So that would be my top 5. 2 groups of movies, or 2 franchises, I should say. 2 franchises, and those other 3 movies: Sister Act 2, The Mask, Beverly Hills Ninja, The Matrix, and Aladdin 1 and 2. What about you guys? What's your top 5 movies? I think The Matrix was the first movie I ever went to go see by myself. Like, that's how committed I was to see that movie. I think the sequel was the first one I saw by myself. Heat, 1995. Okay, nice.
Your sword, and your shield.
Groundhog Day, Tron Legacy, Minority Report. Okay, so we have 4. What's that 5th one? Fool's Bane, you say Heat is your number 1. You have any more other movies for that matter? Master and Commander in 2003. I don't think I saw that movie. It got to be something from Tarantino: Kill Bill, Pulp Fiction, or Django. I'll give you this, Horny. You can group those into one group, because I end up having to do that because I couldn't choose between one or the other. They're both on the same value spectrum. So if you need to, you can group a franchise such as that, which is the Tarantino group. I would allow that. Oh, Memento. Oh, I remember. I know of that movie. I didn't see it, but I know of it. And what time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I should stop here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here because I didn't realize it was 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna stop here. Let me save.
Whiterun, the pride of Skyrim. Doesn't look like.
All right, so just to recap, Hornets top 5 is Groundhog Day, Tron, Minority Report, The Matrix, and you also like horror. So The Shining, Get Out, flip a coin. Okay, well that's six slots there, sir. In Fool's Bane, you said is Memento and Heat. So we're missing 3 from Memento, and Hornet got to choose one or the other. Oh, okay. You nuke Minority Report. Okay, but that's an interesting top 5 though. Ooh, Coming to America, Mew. That's a good one. That's one of my. That's those are that's that. I was considering. No, I was considering Trading Places. I was considering that, but the criteria in which I made my top 5 are the movies that I would see without no hesitation would be those movies. But Coming to America, that's a really good contender, and also Trading Places as well. I know, man. Trust me. I don't know how old anyone is in this chat, but if you are in the 80s club of babies, you got a lot of movies to choose from. A lot of movies to choose from. And it's really hard to condense it to 5. And I even had to give myself the option of putting groups together. There's so many movies you can put in there. But I knew for a fact the ones that I mentioned earlier, those are the ones closest to my heart. Like I would feel super nostalgic every single time I would see those movies. It was like, in other words, those movies would transport me mentally back to being a kid again. It's a weird experience being a full-fledged adult, but when you see those movies, you get brought back to what it's like to being a kid again. Those movies give me that experience. So that's my criteria how I can identify what's my top 5. But yeah, if you was born in the 80s, you got a lot of movies to choose from. Maybe if we did a top 10, then it would be much more palatable. But top 5, that's a tough ask. Paul Thomas. You said Paul Thomas Anderson is real good? Is really good? Okay. Birdman was a good movie. I remember that movie. That came out in the early 2010s, if memory serves me right. Birdman. You know what also was a good movie from back in the day? Um, I just had it on top of my head too. Damn it! I knew I was forgetting a movie. Casino Royale. Casino Royale is an honorable mention. I wouldn't put in my top 5, but it's definitely an honorable mention. But if I had a top 10, that movie's going on there. Casino Royale with Craig David. Wow, Daniel Craig. Top 5 songs from 5 different genres. Ooh, that's another. Well, for me, that's a tough. Well, are we counting? Excuse me. Are we counting rap and hip hop under the same genre or 2 different genres? I gotta ask that question. Then make it 2. All right. My top 5 in music genres, different music genres. Now, music, honestly, music is a lot harder for me than movies. Or the Bourne trilogy. I only saw the Bourne. I think it's the Bourne Identity. That was the one that came on in the late 90s. Whatever movie that was the last one. No, I'm lying. No. The one that came out in 2004. That one is the last one I saw. Like I said, music is harder for me because there's a lot of songs that I have hold very special, and to categorize in terms of which one is in terms of level of importance, it's really hard. James Bourne, James Bond, and Ethan Hunt. I can't really co-sign that because I didn't see all the James Bourne movies. I only saw one of them, so I can't co-sign that. But do I what I will say is I agree with you that James Bond is better than Ethan Hunt. I will co-sign that. Uh Music. That's really hard. I gotta really sit and think about that one. And in fact, let me get my let me get my music out for a memory jogger. Music is so much harder to narrow down the top five. All right. Oh no, I'm not even giving you resistance to what you're saying. Just that I can't co-sign it because I don't even know. I don't have any reference to co-sign with because I didn't see all the Jason Bourne movies. I didn't. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But in terms of partially James Bond better than Ethan Hunt, I can co-sign that. That's what I'm saying, Hornet. I'm like stuck right now because I'm trying to figure out how can I even formulate a top five out of the rich history of music I've listened to over the course of my life. Like I'm trying to really narrow it down. Uh okay. There's at least two DMX songs that I would say will be my top five. One of them is "What's My Name." That song instantly hypes me up. The other one would be from his second album. It's called "Keep Your Shit the Hardest." So those two are from DMX. So I'll put a pin on that one. Now, that will take care of. They're both rap. Those are both rap songs. That's not a hip hop song. So I'll put DMX. Fine. I'll put DMX in the rap slot. Those two songs. Now from the hip hop tone, which is I'm gonna try to put that slot in. Um, and this is hard. Hip hop. Damn, that's hard, man. If I make this, I'm gonna have to use what songs that I can recall me listening to a lot when I was younger. So from the hip hop slot, I'm gonna have to say Jay Z's "Big Pimpin'." That will take care of the hip hop slot for me. So DMX's two songs, "What's My Name" and "Keep Your Shit the Hardest," that's the rap slot. For hip hop, it would be Jay-Z's "Big Pimpin'." Now, for R&B, my favorite R&B song, it will have to be Mary J. Blige's song "My Life." That would be my favorite R&B song. Yeah, that would be my favorite R&B song for R&B. It will go to Mary J. Blige's "My Life" song. Now for another genre, that's three genres. So the fourth genre, it will have to be something from a video game, and that's gonna be even more harder for me to identify what would be my favorite video game song. I would have to base that based on I would have to base that slot based upon my favorite one of my top five video games that I've played. And it would have to be Final Fantasy VII's battle theme. That have to be my favorite video game song track. Because that would be the one track where I will listen to it and I would be hard pressed to skip it, even if I heard it a million times already. Yeah. It would have to be that. It would have to be that track. Final Fantasy VII's the battle theme. Let the battle begins. That's the name of the track. So I need one more genre. Ooh. I guess if you want to put old school or throwback as a genre, I guess my favorite throwback song that will have to predate my birth. It would have to be yeah, that's even hard too, because there's like three tracks that fit that bill. One of them would be let me get the actual title together. And or I can actually play it. Oh, here's a problem though. If you're on my Twitch, you'll be able to hear this song, but if you're not on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear it. So what I'll do is this. I'll just put the link to the songs in the chat and you guys can listen to it that way. Let me go look for it. All right, for my Twitch, I'm gonna put three tracks, right? I'm gonna do the same thing for YouTube. Give me 1 second to get all this together because it's a lot. That's one. Oh, let me get rid of this. Uh oh, what's that guy's name? Oh, Jeff Red. That's his name. Jeff Red. No, this actually doesn't predate my. This one is this would be under the old school category, but it's let's see. Why is it not? Why is it not pasting? Did I not copy it? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. That's one. And the third one. Oh, I knew I was missing one. God damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. I don't have an Outcast in my top 5. That's wrong. All right. I'm gonna have to make a change. Okay. For Outcast, I knew I was forgetting somebody. Oh, let me just put the old school song in here. All right. Yeah, we're doing top 5 music. And I'm trying to narrow down my top 5, and I totally forgot an Outcast track, which doesn't make any sense. Because Outcast is in my top 5 in terms of music artists, but I don't have an Outcast song in my top 5, which makes no sense. That is your opinion, sir. And you can keep that opinion all the way over there. All right. Honestly, all right. So my top 5, I'm gonna swap out Jay-Z's Big Pippin with Outkast's Spaghetti Junction, because that song is my favorite song on that album, Stankonia album. I know where Tribe Called Quest is, sir. They're freaking from my neighborhood, so I know who they are. So, so getting back to the old school song, if I had to make a choice between the old school songs I presented, it would have to be Just As you could have called and told me. Wait, let me make sure that actually what year that song came out? No, I was like 5 when that song came out. Yeah, 90. No, that's not 91. Uh Oh, I'm bugging. Okay, so my Twitch audience, I could play the music, but for my YouTube audience, I might have to put the links to the song in the group chat. That's what I have to do. All right, so this is the song that I was talking about. This will be in my top 5. This song right here. Because this song right here, really good. So let me get that link into my YouTube audience. Okay, I gotta make another change. I gotta make another change. I'm sorry. This is so hard because if someone told me to make a choice between that song and the next song I'm about to play now, I would have to go with this song here. So my top 5 would be what I said earlier, which I'll recap, but it's actually, this is the 5th song right here. This song right here, it's funny because this song right here came out around the same time of each other, but it wasn't until I didn't listen to this song more as an adult than when I was a child. And this is this song right here. So this is the 5th song. It could be raining outside, snowing outside, sunny outside, dark outside. I'm listening to this song right here. Oh, this song came out in 88. I was 2 years old then. Prerogative. All right, let me go to my YouTube. All right, YouTube, that's the song we listen to now on Twitch. If you want to go on my Twitch, listen to the tracks, you can, because I have it playing right now. Just go to my my Twitch. My Twitch is the same handle as my YouTube, but I'll put the link here. It's my prerogative. Yeah, so this is the 5th song. Sang Healy's, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. All right, let me give you guys on the YouTube end, or you can just come on the Twitch side. But if you, for whatever reason, you can't, I'll put these songs that I was talking about earlier. I can see the stereo machine playing when I hear this song. Yep. The green, you got the left and the right channel with the green and the red going up and down like this. Yeah. Shoot, I can see my mother's old stereo when I listen to the song. Okay, so the other songs that I was talking about earlier, this is an honorable mention. This song right here, "Everyone Loves the Sunshine" by Roy Avers Ubiquity. Oh no, that's not the song. So this is the honorable mention in my top 5. "Everyone Loves the Sunshine." As I'm playing this music, I hope you guys can understand how hard it was for me to put this together, my list, because these are all good bangers. But I'll have to try really hard. But I'm glad I got it down to 5. No Vanilla Ice. I'm sorry, sir. There's a safe space for Vanilla Ice, but it's just not here. It's just not here. Oh, I my back, Mr. Hayes. I spelled your name wrong. Mm-hmm. Oogum Boogum is my #1 song. I could be having a total shit day and instantly put a smile on my dumb face. Oogum Boogum. Who what artist is that? I never heard that song before. I probably did. I just can't recall what it sounds like. All right, so these are the 3 songs on my YouTube end that I was talking about earlier. You can guys check them out when you can, or you can cop on the Twitch side and listen with us. Brenton Wood. All right, let's look that up. And that's another thing about Twitch I actually love because there's been plenty of times where I've gone to other streamers, streams, and they're playing music. There's songs that I found through Twitch that I would have never heard before had I not been on Twitch. Or this is the other song. This is Isaac Hayes' "Do Your Thing." This is off the Shaft. This is off the Shaft soundtrack, by the way. Speaking of which, if you never saw the actual Shaft movie, highly recommend it. No, I gotta actually play the one that's that's in the music, that's in the movie. This is the radio version. Yeah, this version. So yeah, so it was between this song, the one I played before, and Bobby Brown's My Prerogative. But I would have to choose my Bobby Brown's My Prerogative as the old school genre that's in my top 5. All right, Hornet, we're gonna play Brentwood's song after this because I'm curious on what that song sounds like. Hey, where the hell are you going, Chef? To get late? Where the hell are you? I can't recall if they actually said that in the movie though, but it sounds plausible. No, this song is 19 minutes long. By the way, we're not going to listen to the whole 19 minutes, but just give you some interesting facts. This song is 19 minutes long. But I'm gonna switch to the Oogum Boogum song. No, I never heard this song before. This is not it. Oh, that's the album name. Oh, my bad. Well, I can understand why this instantly makes you feel happy again. I can understand that, but I never heard a song before. And this song came out in 1966. Mm. It definitely got a 60s feel to it though. Because as I'm listening to this song, it kind of brings me back to that James Brown era of music. Motown, if you will. Or Motown Soul. All right. I see you, Hornet. I can see how this is a song that warms the heart. I can see that. Fool's Bane, you mentioned a song before. What song was that? Uh Muddy Waters, Manish Boy. All right, let's look that up. All right, we're playing Muddy Waters Manish Boy now. Vanilla Ice or Macklemore? I think we're kind of saying the same thing, or right? Just one is the spiritual successor of the other one. Wait a minute. This is the original song to Bash to the Bone. This is the original song. Yeah, this has to be the original song. Because my first time hearing this track was Bad to the Bone. But now that I know, this predates that song. So this is the original song. Okay. I see you, Foosbane. Oh, to answer your question, Vanilla Ice or Macklemore? I'm gonna have to say Macklemore. Only because I listened to more of his songs than that one song from Vanilla Ice, which was Ice Ice Baby. What other music you guys recommended in here? Let me see. BB King Thrill is gone. Oh, Thrill is gone. All right, let's look that up. Switching song now. Yep. That's this song hits. Instantly started grooving as soon as I heard the first 2 seconds of this track. This song hits. Let me put this in the YouTube. The Rolling Stones stole Muddy Waters' flow. Elvis stole Little Walter's flow. Bar for bar, huh? I guess there's still a whole lot of that still going on. You know what's a good song I would recommend too? Since we're in the old era, or let me reframe that. Since we're in the throwback era, let me share a good song. Yep, adding this to the playlist. Well, what playlist I could put this in? Oh, I know what playlist I could put this in. We were gonna put it in the same playlist I'm about to go to now, which is the Boogie. Where's my playlist at? Oh, I'm in my Let me switch accounts. Oh damn. Go back to play that song. All right, now I'm in my old playlist now. I can find it. Where's my That's weird. Let me go to my playlist. Oh, there it is. There we go. When I started learning guitar, I only wanted one unattainable thing to sound like Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh, wow. You had some high expectations, which is great. All right, this is one song I would recommend. But I think this song, I first heard this song in this came out in 97. Do we count the 90s as throwbacks at this point? I still kind of don't, but technically it is because it has been 30 years, just about 30 years ago. The name of this song is let me get that for you guys. But here's the thing though, this song doesn't sound like it's from the 90s. It doesn't. But technically it is. Or it could be my recency bias at hand here. The name of the song is called The Groover is Back by the Troublemakers. It came out in 97 technically, but the first time I heard this song was actually in a video game. It was Smuggler's Run for PS2 as one of their launch titles. So either they sampled this song or this is the actual song that's in the game. I think it's one of the songs where you're driving in the forest area, if memory serves me, or the desert area. I can't recall. But when I first heard this song back in the PlayStation 2 era, I was like, "Oh, I'm committed this song to memory." Has anyone heard this song before? I'm 22, and yes, it sounds like it's from the 90s in a good way. Thank you for the cosign, Mew. Thank you for the cosign. To me, if I didn't know any better, I would have said this song came out in the 80s. It doesn't sound, it doesn't have that true throwback sound, but it doesn't necessarily sound like it's in the modern times neither. So it has to be within the late 80s, early 90s at best. But I would say late 80s or mid 80s when this song would have came out, based upon the sound that I'm hearing. But Smuggler's Run came out in 2000. It was a launch title for PlayStation 2. So I think PlayStation 2 came out 2000 in the year 2000 is actually. So I would, since the song sounds identical, I think they just sampled the song and put it in Smuggler's Run, the first one. So that was my first time coming in contact with this song though. John Coltrane Giant Steps. Hornet, I don't blame you. It's just too many good music. It's just too much good music to recall and to condense it to one to a top 5. I'm lucky I managed to pull mine off. I'm really surprised I managed to do because I know I'm missing a lot of tracks, but even the tracks I didn't put in there, I'm okay with what I said earlier about my top 5.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me get that John Coltrane. Giant Steps. That's the name of the song. Okay. Damn, that shit's in mono. This is an oldie for real, for real. Switching songs. You know, this reminds me of. It reminds me of the. It reminds me of my favorite things, which was on this which was on the Outcast Stankonia album. I'll play that song next so you can see the similarities. It doesn't sound exactly the same, but I wouldn't be surprised if this song was the inspiration for that song. Wow, it actually sounds exactly the same almost. Hold up, let me pull that song up real quick. It is the same song. Well, not the same song. This sax that's going off right now, it sounds very similar. Hold on. That's crazy. It's almost like it's the same song. Wow, they have had to sample this song. All right, we've all listened to this song right now, right? Oh, hold up. Before I do that, let me put it on the link to YouTube. All right. So we've all heard this song already, right? So keep this in mind. This is the song that reminds they had to sample this song. It sounds way too similar. It's as if it was their modern take on the track. So the name of this track here is called My Favorite Things by Outkast. It's on the Love Below Speaker Box album. I've been playing a bunch of Katamari Damacy, so now I will share one more, the Nana song. All right, Mewtwo, just put the link in the chat, or put it in the YouTube chat. No, I'm sorry, the Twitch chat. But yeah, don't you see how these songs, the one I played before and this one sounds so similar? Rightfully so, Mew. Rightfully so. Speaking of which, I gotta make sure I have that in my album, my album, my playlist. I love drum and bass plus piano, jazz, and orchestral stuff. I agree. It's nothing like it. I'm trying to think what would be the next song I could share with you guys. I'm trying to select a song at least I think no one's heard before. I think. I could be totally wrong though. Oh, yes, this is another good song right here. It's because the giant steps are little chords and octaves that are called I forgot. I play an instrument, I swear. I play the exact melody of the woods are playing in this song in high school. That's crazy. This reminds me of Start Shooting by Little People. At least the beginning of this. This got funky real quick. I'm telling you, man. Now you understand why Outkast is one of my favorite artists. So I can't tell whether or not he sampled something, which I'm probably sure he did, or it's a combination between the sample or his actual input. I think this is Andre's track on the Love Below speaker box, well, the Love Below side. So this is all Andre here. So I don't know whether or not he is adding or sampling or a combination of both. I can't tell. But the fact that that song by that Giant Step song sounds so similar to this, he would have to use the sample. All right. So the other song I want to share with you guys that I'm curious if you guys heard of this before, then I'll get to the ones you guys suggested in the chat right after that. I just want to play a quick snippet of it. It's called Holy Thursday by David Axelrod. Let me put that link in the YouTube. Now, the lore with this song here in particular is that this was a sample that I heard from Lil Wayne's The Carter 3. This is his what song was it? Was it Yeah, Dr. Carter. Enjoy, my guy. I'm off to bed. All right, Josky, thanks for hanging out, man. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I'm about to get off soon. I'm about to get off soon, but right now I'm here in the music moment right now. Now, as far as hey, Josky's theme. Wonka Tiny 03, you got a suggestion? All right, I'm gonna play that. This song came out in 1968, Holy Thursday. Off the album Song of Innocence. This was a sample in Lil Wayne's Dr. Carter song. I ain't gonna lie, when I listen to this song, it reminds me of you like taking a stroll in New York City, like back in the day. Like this would be a perfect walking song. Well, my New York bias is kicking in, but wherever you're from, think of a nice stroll in the town of your home, a nice stroll in your hometown. This would be a good song to add to that. Oh, let me see what song I add in. Oh, this is the other song. All right, I'll play this next. This song sounds like me and my family are traveling in a cartridge to California on the Oregon Trail. I appreciate the nod to the Oregon Trail. I wonder if anyone actually streamed that game, Oregon Trail. Like actually streamed it. Or even if you could. Like, could you still play that game? I gotta figure out how to get Oregon Trail. I wouldn't mind playing that game and streaming it. Is it on Steam though? And also, is it Steam Deck approved? That's the big question. Can you play Oregon Trail on the Steam Deck? Oh, shoot, we all play that game in school. Oh, since we're on the subject, do anyone remember that game? I think it was on Commodore 64 back in the early 90s. I remember the game being about a bear. It was a platform game. It was about, but it was a bear. I can't remember the name of that game though, but I can recall playing that game. I thought y'all were supposed to be old. Hey, all I see from my end is hero names. But as far as faces, birthdays, and ages, I have no idea. So I'm not going to assume you guys are just as old as I am. But then again, your music choices are rather telling. But no, but back to what I was saying before. There was this game that was on Commodore 64 where it's a platformer game, but it involved a bear. I forgot the name of that bear. I forgot the name of that game that has that bear. It's basically, if memory serves me right, it's about a bear in a. I think it's about a bear in a suit, and it was a platforming game, if memory serves me right. If you guys can recall that, I mean, if you can't recall, it's cool. But since we all have played Oregon Trail, I was curious if you guys are familiar with the game I'm talking about. Bear Brover? Let me see if that's it. Because I can't remember the name of the game if this the game, but I do remember what the character looked like though. All right, I'm gonna switch it to the next song that what's the name added. This is the na song that Wonka Tanya had posted. No, this wasn't it. No, this wasn't it. This is like a Donkey Kong Country not Donkey Kong Country. Okay, I gotta ask this question. Which game came out first? This game or Donkey Kong the game? Which game came out first? It came on 83. So when did Donkey Kong come out? That's not the same song, but that was an interesting song. Waka. DK was 81. Yeah, so this game was a total ripoff. There we go, doing that whole taking the flow off, stealing the flow off another person. Yeah, that Bear Bauer game reminds me way too much of Donkey Kong, but that's neither here or there. But yeah, I was trying to figure out the name of that game that's on Commodore 64. Because I remember there's a game that you had to put in it was a big ass floppy disk, and you had to put it inside you could play. You had a choice between Oregon Trail or that other game when I was in elementary school. But I forgot the name of that bear game. I can't remember it. but I knew it was on the Commodore 64, which was the Apple computer at that time. Actually, you should play Katamari since we're all listening to it. I don't even have access to it. I will have to do that. I think I'm gonna play 2 more songs. If anyone have any recommendations to put up, and then I'm gonna call it there because I'm getting sleepy. Let me see. Is there any other music to share with you guys? I'll share this song. This is such a New York song. I'll play it for you guys. If anyone's from New York, you probably will vibe to it. But if you have not been to New York, this will give you a auditory experience of what it's like to be in New York City. Hold on, let me find it. Which one was it? Joel Jackson by the Sea. Yeah, this one here. Well, this is one of them. This is not necessarily an old school song. It's not. It's relatively recent, but it really captures the feeling of being a New Yorker. And once again, this song you're listening to right here, I heard this on someone else's stream. But that shows you the power of Twitch. You can find new music. No. I take that back. I found the artist on Twitch. It wasn't this song though, but I found the artist from another song on Twitch. The name of the song is called Chillaxing by the Sea, I think it's called. Yeah, Chillaxing by the Sea. What do you guys think about the track? Let me send a message to my friend on Twitch. It's a vibe. I know, right? Such a vibe right here. And being that I'm a New Yorker, this even though I'm living in New York, but if I want to like teleport to Manhattan, I listen to this track. There's plenty of songs like this that kind of capture that New York feel. You can definitely hear the hip hop elements in this track too. The boom boom tap, boom boom tap. That's all hip hop right there. So that it really captures a New York sound in itself. Yeah, the horn and the piano. Yeah, man. I'll play one more from this artist. His name is Grammatic. I'll play one more, and then I'm gonna call it there. Unless someone else has another track to share. But this does remind me that I should definitely do more. I should definitely do an R stream, because what I'll do is I'll draw or do whatever in terms of like the creative stuff, and then I'll have good music like this playing in the background, or it could just be requests. You guys can put anything you want to listen to while I'm working. All right. The other track I want to share, and then I'm gonna go is in fact, I have a lot of music to share, but that'll be another time. Was this song? No, it wasn't this one. Oh, it was this song. I mean, funny enough, the New York City is in the actual actual title. So I guess that's kind of a bit of cheating. But it's such a vibe too. I'll share this with you guys and then want to head out. Where is there you go. See, Hornet, you understand. You understand. So the fact that he was able to have that experience, listen to the song, proves my whole point. This is another track that encapsulates New York City, but more of an upbeat perspective. Now, as far as whose voice this is, I have no idea who is this, by the way. It could be James Brown for all I know. Oh, I have the perfect backdrop for this song right here. Perfect backdrop for this. its impact took a hit over the course of time. There's a whole documentary as to why that movie ended up the way it did, but that's neither here or there. But the memes, though, the memes. All right, everybody, I'm gonna head out. First of all, Hornet, I'll say it once, I'll say it 3 more times. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for blessing the stream with the 5 gift subs. Really, really appreciate that. That is a first time from my stream where someone who comes from another raid and just bless the stream like that. That's the first time for me. Greatly appreciate it. Also, my other followers too, Sign Heels, Who's Bane, thank you for the follow. Mr. Malcolm, what? The Almighty Lord Kermos, thank you for the follow. Why I need to make this bigger? I can barely see any. That's my fault though. Barlord, thank you for the raid also early and also following as well. And on the YouTube side of things, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us. In terms of my schedule, I'm trying to keep it. I'll try to stream like every day. It's either in the late afternoon from like let's say 2 to like 5, or it's usually in the evening from let's say 7 to like 9 or 10 o'clock. That's and because the thing is, I work full time, but I work nights, so I try to get a stream in every day within those 2 brackets. Now tonight I'm off, so that's why I'm up now streaming for this long because I'm off tonight. But normally it's those 2 time slots, either from like 12, I would say 1 to like 5, and then from like 6 or 7 to like 10. Those are usually the hours when I stream. So once again, if you're new here and you enjoy the vibes in the stream here, please hit the follow button on Twitch and also subscribe to the YouTube as well. All right. So moving forward, I stream on both those platforms at the same time. So that's going to be my thing. So if you have to find me on YouTube, you can stay on YouTube. If you find me on Twitch, you can stay on Twitch, or you could switch or whatever, depending on what platform you're on at the time. Of course, too, if I get sent on a raid and decide to stick around, I always give a few subs. Oh, that's bless your soul, Hornet. Bless your soul. Greatly appreciate it. Once again, I look forward to seeing you and everybody else here the next time I stream. I'm still playing Skyrim, by the way. That's been my main game moving forward. But like I said before, I still play other games, play Tekken, Street Fighter, or Marvel Rivals, whatever me and my buddies are playing at the time. Like the last game I played before was Borderlands 4, and I was streaming that as well. So I'm pretty much a variety streamer, but I'm known for fighting games, which is like Street Fighter and Tekken. So tomorrow I'll be streaming early afternoon. I'll continue what I'm doing with Skyrim, and I look forward to seeing you guys there. On that lovely note, thank you all for tuning in and hanging out. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'll catch you guys next time. I'm out, everybody. Peace.